Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're going to be playing session 166.
Hey.
And today's session is sponsored by Dave Walker. Thank you, Dave Walker. Thank you for your very generous donation.
Thank you.
And we'll get right back into it. Today's session, like I said, is 166. At this time, since we're all on the Crossroads map, go ahead and add 200 points to your main character for showing up on time. Everybody showed up on time. Thank you very much for doing so.
Yay!
And then for Thordak, I'm gonna type something real quick into chat.
Okay, thank you very much.
So if you copy that 200 times 1, and then paste it into your experience point, field or whatever.
At the front or at the top or one of them?
Where it says experience points gained. 200 times 1, and then anytime you get another 200 point bonus, just increase increment the 1 up by 1. So 200 times 2, then times 3, 4, 5, 6. The multiplier, yeah. Just increment the multiplier. And then at the you can also do this because of order of operations. Like, let's say later on you get a 500 point bonus. You can do that. So you would have, your 200 times 1 plus 500. It'll actually do all the math for you. So it's pretty cool.
Hey, the field does math.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, before I knew the field did all the work for you, I will literally just manually put in all my XP bonuses.
Yeah.
Literally meant 200, enter, 200, enter, 200, enter.
Mm-hmm.
200 enter.
It would easily suck up, depending on how active I was that day, 10 minutes or more from every game.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm assuming everyone is done. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when we left off, we were at Botherdom Basement 3.
Uh-huh.
And the group was just about to face, you figured it out, it was some mudmen. And we were actually like a couple attacks into the first round. So I'm going to turn on the combat music for that. Oh, and I figured out a couple things over the week. If I place all of the tokens onto the GM layer, they don't have sight anymore and it doesn't lag the engine.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
monsters and stuff.
Yeah, all the monsters that you haven't encountered yet. Whoops, wrong one.
So it's the sight of tokens that causes more lag than light walls, basically?
Yes.
Good.
The existence of light walls means nothing without the sight of tokens.
Yeah, because Josh's PC has to calculate all those line of sights.
And Josh's PC, at least compared to mine or Anatar's, really sucks.
Yeah.
It's a laptop. What you can do?
Yeah.
It's 5 years old and a laptop, but it's, runs shit.
Yeah, but you still have to calculate how many? 4 NPCs?
Yeah, having a basic computer helps a lot when it comes to, well, anything you're doing online, really.
Well, games and stuff, but for like
it's
YouTube and
also-
shit like that doesn't really matter too much.
Actually, having a higher end PC does help when you're streaming YouTube, depending upon your wireless adapter. Because like newer ones can get internet down faster than older ones, for instance.
Well, it's usually the internet, but yeah. My internet sucks too. But
Here's the thing, like in my case, before I replaced my internet adapter, I would get 1 megabyte up and 1 megabyte down. So it takes hours to download anything. I got a new wireless adapter, and now I get an average of 7 or 8.
That's a good upgrade.
it's usually a bottleneck in your adapter, your wire, or whatever, Like if you have a really long wire, that usually sucks too.
Okay, so I was just adding Thordak to the initiative order. I basically put you in last, Thordak. So they lack left.
I'm lost. I gave up.
Okay, so Thalion last week had just stricken one of the Mudmen with his longswords, and discovered that his non-magical longswords were ineffective against the Mudmen. So now we have Calamar.
Yeah, Calamar is going to start moving up, but as he's going, he's kind of hollering back to Olivia. He's like, "Did you see how fast Boogie Will just took off? He's going to be a real asset to us, I think. I mean, I'm glad he's our friend now. Aren't you glad he's our friend now? Yeah, he's our friend now. And he's going to run up here. Let's see, that's about 60 feet right there, so... Yeah, stop right there.
Oh, and by the way, this is a surprise round against the Mudmen. The scouts of the party rolled lucky and happened to get the drop on the Mudmen. Now we have Thrash'em.
Okay. It's way down here. Just finished putting the shit in the bag last round.
Oh, right, yeah, the bag of holding.
Wait.
And
by shit, he means the treasure.
Yeah, we're not gathering shit.
treasure.
That was the previous floor with the shit monster in it.
The poop.
So is Thrash'em jogging or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So Thordak, you hear the deep, sort of like chinging plate mail-y footsteps of some little creature running through the hall up here, but it's not your turn yet, so we'll have your action in a second. Okay. Is that all 12 squares?
Yep.
Okay. Dean Dorvo.
Yep, Dean Dorvo's gonna jog. So that's gonna be 12 squares of movement for him. What's that slurping noise?
Slurping? Oh.
That'll be his turn.
Okay. Next we have Jezzy.
Well, she's pretty smart now, seeing as last time somebody hit something with something and it didn't work. Feeling like my stuff's not gonna work.
Harder. Hit it in the vital.
Get smart about this. She's gonna hold here, just for now, because I don't feel like I can do anything.
I think she has a few spells. Any magical abilities.
I don't know if I really want to touch one of those.
There's a couple other spells she has other than that. Let's see. Check her character sheet real quick.
Do nothing.
She has...
Don't be sending out.
Power word kill.
illusions. So she can become visible. She has confusion by touch. She has polymorph self. She has the spell magic, no alignment, and ESP. And dancing lights, which you've already cast today. Which I don't remember you casting today.
No, I didn't cast.
You cast it sometime in her future life.
Casted that. We went.
She just forgot to uncheck the box.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if there was a button at the top that said uncheck all, but...
Yes. Thank you.
Did the visible one. Dancing light. No, I have, because we haven't went to sleep yet, have we?
You did go to Thrash'em's stronghold, and you slept, and then you came back to the dungeon.
Oh, then I can take off. Woo-woo.
So, you witnessed the birth of the Minocalf, and
I didn't think we went to sleep. Did we all go to sleep that day?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
We won't
Oh,
we
then
came
I
back here
can
at
take-
7
That
a.m.
that happened yesterday. That was the 19th. Today's the 20th.
Oh, then I got them all. What?
So, are you still gonna wait, or because you
Yes.
didn't technically roll initiative for any of those? But
I'm gonna wait for one.
okay. All right. So next we have Wilwith.
Okay, so he's like, fucking idiots. Play the fuck over here. Stuck behind some short ass door.
So Wilwith is our resident asshole. He's a gray elf, which is a very mean and antisocial race. Oh, did he just jump across the water?
Oh, is that water?
Yeah, I'm gonna need a dex check and a strength check if you're gonna do that.
Yeah, he'll go around. I thought it was just like a little pool in the ground. I didn't know it was like a deep one. Yeah, scroll.
But yeah, so he belongs to a race of elves that is more like humans than elves, than you would think of elves. Is that the end of his?
Yeah, so that's as far as you can get.
Okay. Next we have Scarret the Bugbear.
And he's kind of not good with when he thinks he's better than everyone.
So these characters are henchmen of Thrashing. So Thrashing, the player, is controlling them.
Yeah, and it's really adorable how he thinks he's better than everybody else. It makes him so likable and cute.
Oh, the Grey Elf? Yeah.
As opposed to Calamar, he thinks he's worse than everybody else, but everybody still hates him.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Hi, Scarret. Look, Boogie Wheel's right there. That's my new friend.
You're a ghost smash things now.
Thordek, did you find your character?
Scarret, go smash. Yay.
Okay.
Alright, next we have Beltola.
All my characters as well.
Yeah, all your characters in a row, just like you said.
Yeah, she's the sex appeal of my group.
Given that it's a female dwarf with a beard, you know, that's sorely lacking.
Yeah. Can't really tell the difference, because they all kind of have either boobs or man boobs, and a beard or a man beard.
And we've established your penises aren't big, so.
Hey.
In other words,
all night long. There's no unsatisfied force.
I realize that 50% of dwarven courtship is figuring out what gender attract is.
That's why dwarves have such a low breeding rate. They breed as fast as humans, they just can't find the right gender, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's disappointing.
So it looks like Beltola jogged last round. Are you going to increase it to a sprint?
Okay. No, I just put it on
have the
now.
same
Oh, you
problem.
put it on? Okay.
Because she was doing the chest last round.
Elves
Okay.
have the same problem, it's just that they think the other is
Then we
female.
have Azuro.
Wow. That's my
So-
entire team sequentially.
Azuro is our resident UFO. He kind of...
Currently just a pile of floating slime, but he's normally
Yeah.
a flying horse with a horn and that's backwards. Sort of like a drunk unicorn, maybe.
Yeah, there's a Chinese/Japanese legendary creature called a Keelin or a Kirin. This guy is one of those. So he just sort of floats around and shoots things with his magic spells and his psionics, or rams them with his horn. They're basically like a flying unicorn with Oh.
What's that pile right there? Is that like ground?
Okay,
or
so that's
rock?
that's just the basically the tiles where everybody kneels down to pay homage to the statues of Moradin here. Also, this large statue stands upon a dais, and on the front of the dais right around here, there is a plaque upon which are engraved dwarvish runes.
Okay. But that's as far as Azure can get this, or anything. All he can do this round because he can't.
Okay. Varen, our other UFO.
Yeah.
Turkey.
Yeah, you guys, by the way, are behind your scheduled probing.
Oh, we decided a long time ago that Varen was a jet plane, not a UFO.
Yeah.
He has to go in straight lines.
Yeah.
He's a cruise missile.
I can also walk, you know.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't like it though.
Yeah.
I don't know, if you can fly, why would you walk? That's my question.
Exactly.
That's why they haven't invented jetpacks. Nobody's ever walk again.
I think
Yeah,
30
Varen's
feet's a
gonna-
half
yeah.
move.
Yeah,
That's a half.
Baron's just gonna like how deep is the water? Quick question.
It looks like it's more than 10 feet. Like it goes down into darkness.
I mean the water right here, like in this area. Like here.
Oh, that puddle? It's like maybe like a foot deep at the deepest.
Oh, I can just walk right in, then it's not a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, it
Yeah,
doesn't
W-
cause any
Yeah.
movement issues.
Yeah, Varen just double moved on foot because I hate low ceilings and I hate pillars.
Yeah.
Well, the city's pretty tall here.
Yeah, the ceiling is like 30 feet tall here. Minimum.
It's the bane of your existence, Varen.
I know.
Next we have Illuvio.
I can't go high in the sky and shoot people from the air where they can't shoot back.
Illuvio is our high elf ranger, who is like a god at the composite longbow.
Yeah.
Well, demigod.
Yeah.
Well, he's also kind of a bummer because he's kind of still super depressed that he lost his beloved
Yeah. He was
to a
engaged.
frog
Yeah.
behemoth.
Unfortunately, he was
engaged.
so depressed, he decided to follow Calamar of all people.
That
Next
happened
we have-
before.
Next we have Thordak. Secretly, he is our resident descendant of a very important dragon in this story.
Yay.
Oh, sweet, a half dragon? That's awesome.
Yes, I am a half dragon. Who the hell are you?
So Thordak
I-
can act.
He's a chicken in
Thordak-
fire.
Thordak, right here you see a dead cryohydra, whose heads are dangling down into a hole right here.
Oh, this is interesting.
And then, yeah, you heard some noises of scurrying and the rustling of plate mail and whatnot, and steel boots hitting the floor from this direction.
Question, how many feet can I actually move?
You can move a number of squares equal to your movement rate on your character, and your character's movement rate is in the blue circle when you click on your token. And then outside of combat, that number is doubled, but technically combat is going on right now, so...
So, 12 spaces.
Yes, sir.
1. 2.
Unless you jog. If you would like to jog, that would take an entire round's worth of action, and you can essentially double your movement rate.
I'll do that.
Okay, so when we do the jogging action, you click on your token, click on the magnifying glass, find the boot symbol, and then hover over it and hit the 2 key on your keyboard, and it will give you that symbol. And that way we know that during this round you are jogging, and if you keep it there, we know that last round you jogged. And you have the option of either to keep jogging or to increase your movement to a sprint.
Okay.
So like I said, you would hover over the little boot thing and hit the 2 key on your keyboard. Like so. And then go ahead and move another 12 squares. I think you only moved like 6 or so to get there. So you see a great hole in the ground before you. Suspicious as hell.
Okay. I gently just look down the hole and see what's down there.
You're gonna have to roll a dex check for me. So go ahead and click on your token and click on checks. And then click on ability checks, and then the drop down menu will start with strength, but you click on the drop down and find dexterity and then hit enter several times and it will roll a dex check. Okay, so you definitely dodge out of the way as you were about to be swallowed essentially by a pit trap.
Oh, that's not good. Nope.
And that will end your turn.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
Not
roll.
today.
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative for your next round of action. So
I'm a large face speed or small?
yeah, if you want to keep jogging, you can go ahead and roll large base speed.
I will do that.
Okay,
Yo,
and then it looks like most other people have rolled initiative, so we can go ahead and roll initiative because that's the end of the round right there.
Oh, are we rolling initiative now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
Second attack, please, Josh.
Let's see, I
Second.
can't seem to click on my character for some reason. It's not.
Do you have the arrow tool selected?
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I got it. Let me roll initiative.
How big is a bugbear?
They're usually about 7
creature.
feet tall.
Large?
They're large creatures, yeah.
Let's see, if I want to make an attack on my next round, I was going to use my magical stones. Should I put, let's see,
the magical stones. Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative for a spell-like ability, because you're
Yeah,
using
let
your
me
magic
see,
stones that are, yeah.
wait, let me see, is it innate spell ability? That's what's going on.
Yes,
Yeah.
innate spell-like ability.
So they don't count like the rock from the combat
Hold on
tactics
before you do
in
though.
terms of the speed
I need
or
to
anything, or
add
does that
you.
not even give it?
It's the same. It's still 3.
There you go. Okay,
It's the
so
same as improvised weapons.
now a couple weeks ago, you and I rehearsed multiple attacks. Do you remember how to do that? Because you have.
Josh, can you add secondary attacks? Don't know if you have.
Are you in the chat? 'Cause
Oh,
we
there
can't
it is. Thank you.
Okay, so Laoshan, do you remember us rehearsing how to do multiple attacks?
Yeah, I changed it to put like a 1 or a 1-0 and then a 2 or a 2-0 on the second
Yeah,
one.
so
on the
you
third
rolled
one.
you rolled 4.8, so you're gonna need one to stay at 4.8, and then another one needs to be 104.8, and then the third one needs to be 204.8.
So, do I wait until I go ahead and roll for the
You do that
magical
now.
stone?
You do that
Okay.
now. You already rolled magical stone.
Okay. Oh no, I just rolled initiative.
Yeah, you do that now. Fix it.
Go
now.
ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll
204
magical stone.
No, you rolled magical stone last session. Just
no,
change. No,
uh-oh.
just do what I say. 204.8 and 104.8, and you're good. Just do it.
It's only down 1 though.
You have
It's-
3 attacks on the board right now.
I just see it under my turn order 4.8.
Go to the very bottom.
Scroll all the way down to the turn order.
Oh, okay, I see.
In future rounds, if they're already on the list when you roll, they will be all together, but not the first round.
Yeah. So you're gonna need to have one at 104.8 and one at 204.8.
Oh, second edition takes a while to learn, so don't get disheartened.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I did it right. Let's see. That's okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes sir. Okay.
Look,
And
Yeah,
then
that's
correct.
I need to do Mudman here. Oh.
Just remind me, all the Mudmans are up, right? Haven't killed
As
anybody
far
yet.
as you know.
Yeah, we haven't killed anybody yet.
No.
And it was only Thalion that managed to get an attack on them?
Yep.
He split it in twine. Got back up.
Yay.
Yep. Anyway, this is a good opportunity to do a test for me. To find out if that sword I've been using my offhand all this time actually is magic. It's an exciting time, really.
Sorry.
Okay, is everyone done rolling their initiative?
I'm good.
Okay.
Let's do
Thank
it.
you, sir.
Alright. So Anatar's cantrip is down to 407 rounds. It's now 7:38 in the morning. Lao Shun's magical stones still have 7 rounds left. Anatar's ESP is still running. Anatar's turn.
To get the surface thought, I have to concentrate, right?
Yes, and you also have to roll initiative for innate spell-like abilities.
Yeah, okay. Taking a move here and attack this guy over here. It's
Rear.
a flank, a rear.
Yes, sir. Rear attack.
Okay, nice. Same elevation, suppose.
Yes.
And I have no other modifiers, and that's a great.
There you go. Okay, so they are the barely medium creatures, so you do cause 19 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take this one out.
Well, I wasn't sure if I was able to hit it, but it seems that a magic sword does the job, so taking a slash all the way from the shoulder blade down to the pelvis does the job.
Yep, split up like the world's dirtiest log.
Okay, next we have the Mudmen. Let's see. Well, one of them. So this one right here is going to do an attack. So the Mudman sort of has these two appendages that come out from its body, and they sort of come out one from each side, kind of like arms, or a muddy parody of arms, and they sort of join together right in front of the Mudman and sort of rub each other up and down, right? Like two hands sort of like rubbing each other, like to warm each other up almost. And the two arms begin to form a ball of mud between them. The mud seems to just rub off of the arms. And it grabs the ball of mud with one of its pseudo hands and leans back and tosses the ball of mud towards Thalion.
Oh no!
That
So-
looks disgusting.
This attack is versus AC 10, and it's modified by Thalion's dexterity, AC bonus, or any kind of magical bonus from armor or protection items or anything like that. So his AC counts as 10. I'm not sure if he has a dex bonus or anything like that. This is a flank attack.
Well, he has that +1 armor. So.
Yeah, so his AC is 9, and then does he have a AC bonus from dex? Salvation, no bonus.
I can't hear Jezzy. Is anybody else here?
Yeah, like.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, she just hasn't really said much.
Yes.
No, I'm trying to find. There we go. It's.
Besides, today's a good day. Why not relax a little bit?
No, I don't see no any reaction. Just.
Okay.
So if Stallion gets nailed, he's nailed.
Okay, hits AC 3. Alright, so the mud, it sort of like, you know, hits him on the side of his head or whatever, and it decreases his movement rate by 1. Okay, so his movement rate is now 11. Yeah, so it's sort of interfering with his ability to move. Alright, and the Mudman moves 3 spaces closer to him. 1, 2, 3. And faces him.
Well, it's a good thing Jesse has a soap fetish.
Okay, the next Mudman is going to move. Closer to Stallion, and this Mudman actually hurls himself, his entire body, at Stallion.
That's what happens when you're that sexy.
He just wants a hug.
In other words, Antar is not going to leave this place clean.
He misses Stallion wildly.
Don't
So he hurls himself. Does he hurl himself on the map?
On the map, like into the same space. No, he missed. Okay, the next Mudman is going to do the same thing.
Oh my gosh.
That's a gun grave.
1, 2, 3. Oh, he doesn't quite get there. So he's going to hurl mud.
Stallion. Look at this, Jesse. You have plenty of time to help wash up.
Nah, because she thought it was in the other room.
Misses Stallion by a lot. Okay, now Lao Shun. After seeing all this happen, what do you do?
Let's see, what was the range of my magical stones again?
It was really far. It's gonna be short range,
okay.
no matter which of these targets you
Can
shoot.
I, let's see, can I, go past and hit from here, or do I need to move up further?
Okay, so, the called shot system, the way it works is, if you're throwing stones or shooting somebody that's in melee with a friendly character, you risk hitting the friendly character. But if you roll a called shot, you attack at a -4 to hit, but you don't risk hitting the friendly character, but you have to roll initiative for it. So you have to call it before the round begins. But there are two Mudmen that are not in melee range with Stallion.
Okay, let's see, which, is that this one? Is that,
this one and this one.
Okay, I guess I could hit that one from here, so I'd be able to hit that, hit this one from here if I be able to attack that one.
That one's in melee range with Stallion. Are you sure you want to risk it?
No, is this one? This one?
This one is not.
That's the one.
And neither is this one.
Okay. Okay, so from where I'm at, would I be able to attack that one from, without hitting the other guys?
Yeah. Did you not see my arrow?
Oh yeah. Well, I want to attack this one. Do I still? I guess I have to go roll the special powers into the magical stones, or was it already done? Or
no, you have to roll it like an attack. I think you get. Well, yeah. Go ahead and roll the spell. I think. Oh yeah, there is an attack on the spell. That's right.
Let's see that one first.
So it's gonna change your initiative numbers, but your order will stay the same, so it doesn't matter.
Let's see, casting level, do I put 1 or should I put my level?
What level are you now? That's what you want.
Third.
Yeah. Okay, so now you've got a button for 3 magical stones. So, right now you can only cast 1, and then you'll cast another one later, and then another one after that.
Okay, now just go ahead and press that.
Yep. Make sure your character is selected, and then press the 3 magical stones button, and then the mudman that you want to shoot. And be careful to select the correct one, because I can see which one you target.
I think I just, let's see. Did I hit?
Okay. You hit AC 7, which is a hit. And you do normal damage, which is 4 bludgeoning. Okay. And you damage that mudman. Okay. Next we have Thrash him.
He's moving. He's gonna go for a sprint.
Okay. That's strength -1 for the first round, or for ×3 sprinting. I think it's like -1, -2, -4, and then the con checks are like -1, -3, -5.
Yeah, but still gets the +4 for unfailing endurance. It's a +3 overall.
Yeah, and don't you get a bonus for being a dwarf too? Because you have endurance for free.
No, it's just it says in the endurance thing that dwarves can do it twice the duration of humans.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
So he can run longer. Oh, he does not run faster.
Oh, you rolled a 19. Yeah. Yeah, your target number was 17. Okay.
But he can jog, and that's as far as he gets.
Okay.
Stupid. He's like,
stupid dice. Okay, Wilwith.
My armor's just a little bit heavy today, guys.
I should have had that 3rd chicken leg last night.
Give me power.
I have to hold back on the holy wafers.
This body of God stuff, man, it really sticks to your ribs.
Ooh, Wilwith kind of runs into a watery dead end.
Yeah, he's gonna go around. And that's as far as he can get.
Okay. Next we have a mudman. Where is he? Which one is he? Okay. The top one. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, and he hurls himself at Stallion.
Of course!
He's just too clean. Luckily they have mud in their eye and they can't hit shit like this.
From the flank.
Oh.
Hits AC 0. Okay, so essentially, the Mudman dies in doing so, so he sacrifices himself. But Thallion's movement rate is reduced by 6. Yeah, so his movement rate is now 5, so go ahead and change that on his...
What happens when the rate becomes 0?
You'll have to find out.
He just lays there like a mat.
I'm tempted to do nothing and see what happens.
You know,
okay, next we have Thordak.
Dwarf killers.
Whoops.
Since I just avoided this strange gelatinous trap, I'm just gonna go around it and then go straight because I don't want to be trapped again.
Okay.
See, this is a smart one.
Doesn't fit with the party.
Yeah, pretty much.
Down this hallway, you can see several scything blade traps, which essentially have stopped swinging. There's a series of 4 of them, and then in the midst of 5 of them, sorry, and in the midst of them are several boulders and what looks to be a minced up Hydra head. One piece of which is in a bloody pool right here, and another piece of which is way down the hall.
Oh, the god, the smell is here. Can't. God damn it, that stinks! Jesus Christ!
And as you pass by, you see these statues of some sort of dwarf person. They all look identical. And yeah, they're strangely directly in front of these scything blade traps. Okay.
I don't understand its names.
Next we have Varen.
Alright. Varen's gonna move up. So here in front of this mudman, he's gonna attack this one. And note, this is for the test here.
That's a flank.
Varen's gonna attack them instead with his normal sword, with the sword that Kiona didn't steal.
Okay,
That's its official name.
That's a thing?
That's its official name.
Yeah, pretty
The
much.
sword Kiona didn't steal.
Everybody bow before the sword that Kiona did not steal.
Yeah. Okay, first attack. Team elevation. No modifiers. -9 for 5.
What sword is that?
Can't hear you. What sword is that?
It's the sword that Kiona didn't steal.
Swords when we destroyed the statue. Kiona took Justin's sword, because screwed me. And there was this other sword that was also there and of high quality.
Where?
Ramanos'
Ramanos'
shrine.
That
Sword.
chest that was laying there, and by the, remember when she picked up the sword or whatever that was by the ashes? There was 2 swords. There was one by the trunk. Treasure chest.
Okay, so on your weapon table, go ahead and name that sword wherever you got it from. So it should be longsword, and then in parentheses from such and such a chest from wherever the fuck you got it.
Alright. Yeah, I'll put it on the table. Here's the question though, did it sink into the mudman?
I don't know. What sword is it? Go ahead and rename it. Once you're done, hit enter.
Let's see.
I'm confused. I thought this was another one of Justin's swords. Was this not one of Justin's swords?
Justin didn't have 2 swords. He only had that one.
No, this is one that was just laying by the,
Still waiting for you to change the name of the longsword.
This one was just a sword.
Callum, I just assumed that it was Justin's stuff.
Still
Callum, I
waiting.
didn't assume that. I assumed that.
Still waiting. There you
go. You want me to redo the attack or?
No, I can read it from here. Which chest?
Oh, it's near the statue.
In front of the statue.
In front of
It
the
was
statue.
next to that cage. And where there was like a, spear or something that somebody else could take at the time. There was a spell book that,
Alfarius
took, and there was a sword. Does that help?
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna have you edit the name again as soon as I find the name of this chest.
I'm still mad at Alfarius walking off with that spell book, just as mad as I am at Kieran walking off with the sword. If we run into Alfarius, I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. I'm gonna give him a good talking to. Because I thought we were friends. I bought him a brand new spell book. Because he didn't. We were friends. I thought, okay.
Okay, so just call it Longsword from Ramanos' Shrine Chest 5. And yes, it does sink in and do damage.
Alright.
It was one way out. Yeah, it was the next spell book out in the open, not in a tent.
And I'm gonna follow it up with a shield. A shield.
I thought he said it was in the chest.
No, it wasn't in a chest. It was outside when we were outside. Like if you're outside, here's the map.
Okay. Yeah, never mind. I got it now. Yep.
Does it still sink in? Because I know Kiona walked through with Justin's sword.
Am I right? It was outside, and then right above it was Romanos.
It's the chest where like all the stuff we didn't pick up before was like gathered up part of the time.
I was outside next to a cage.
Okay, so now that you have chest 5 on there, go ahead and roll it again.
Alright. Okay. We just, second attack. Just try it again.
And it's flank.
Oh, it's a flank. Oh, it's a flank. Okay.
So if you don't have chest 5 on there, you're gonna have to change the name and roll it again. There you go, Ramanos' Shrine chest 5. You hit a -4, causing 12 damage to this mud man. Come on. Go ahead and describe how you take him out. Yay!
Yeah, Baron slashes through top of my man's head. The sword gets stuck in the middle of the mud man's body. Then he kind of kicks it off. And there's just like a little muddy stain all over his talons and Thalion's boots. It's really nasty.
Okay. So, fortunately, you took out the mudman that would have acted next. So now we have Calamar.
Calamar's still like nonchalantly just kind of cruising up because he has no idea Thalion's in trouble. He knows there's fighting and stuff, and he hears it, but he, so he's hurrying, but he's not like like he would be if he knew Thalion were in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like he'd be like So he's running. He's just cruising up next to Lashan. Hey, Lashan, what's going on up here?
Hey, they're for fighting. These monsters. These sludge monsters. They're gross.
They are the poop monsters' descendants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I threw my magical stones that didn't hit one of them. They killed some of them.
Okay, yeah. He's like, Thalion! But I'm done. That's as far as I can go.
Okay. Next we have a dead mudman and Olivia.
Olivia's gonna trot up here behind Calamar, like a good puppy dog should. There you go. Done. Oh well, he can see Thalion too, and he's like, oh, that's not good.
I can't see Calamar's name tag. I think it's when you were still invisible.
I can see it. Can anybody else see it?
No, I can't. But at least I can see you're talking.
Yeah. Better than last time.
I was like, who's the one you're talking to? I thought it was like a rock or something, but no, it was you. You're just that good.
Yeah, like Calamar's right next to Lao Shun right now.
Next we have Ezro.
Okay, he's turning corporeal.
Ah.
That's new.
To the side.
No more slime in my butt cheeks. Yay!
Oh, don't worry.
Only mad.
Okay, and then we have Scarret.
He's a charging forward. I don't know if he'd make it now because the one he could just barely reach got killed.
Those children got.
So Scarret's passing by what looks like broken down, busted out, ruined jail cells. Pretty much.
Oh wow. Those rooms on the right side or whatever?
Yeah. Yeah, like the
sweet.
bars are completely ripped out, half the walls are missing.
So yeah, he can't reach anything because it got killed. So he'll just charge into a jog to get a little closer. There.
Okay. And that would be the end of his action. Okay, Jezzy's action.
Yay!
So Scarret popped out of the woodwork, hoofing it. Azro, you saw, turn corporeal. Several of the mudmen have been dropped.
Jesse, if I put my bow on my back, can I flick water on Valiant to see if washing out the mud helps him?
Yeah.
Put it. Okay.
Means touching the water.
See.
Well, we're all in the water.
You're not.
Well, no, I'm not. I mean, I just have to float down, kick and splash water, and I can float back up in back of space still.
Splish,
Oh,
splash.
I made a mistake. Stallion's movement rate should be 7 right now.
Okay.
There we go.
Better.
So flicking water onto Stallion,
Where the mud is.
splashing it with your hands.
Yeah, trying to get mud off.
I
of it.
think that should help. Yeah, I think that should help. Victim.
Like, obviously, she doesn't want to touch the mud.
It says movement can be restored at a rate of 1 per 5 rounds of washing it off. So it does seem to help. It's just very sticky, and you can see it start to come off. So it is helping. It's just gonna take 5 rounds per movement rate point to be restored. Okay, and it's looking pretty caked on him now. Like he's almost half covered in this mud that seems to be hardening. But your wetting it down is somewhat washing it off. Somewhat.
Okay. I get what you're saying.
Okay. Is that the only action you want to do? And actually, I'm going to give you 500 point bonus for that because that was brilliant, actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
Beltola.
See if she can jog. Hope so. Way down here. Through the darkness.
She wasn't even trying to be genius. She was like, you mud.
She seems to be naturally a genius. I don't know why. She seems to do the right thing a lot. Like,
It's
a lot.
true.
Yeah. I think she's lucky. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Grabbing.
She's the lucky fairy.
Whatever.
Yeah, come on, move. There we go.
It's a pixie, damn it.
She did the right thing by fucking with the pump in the aqueduct that one time. Yep.
And even that butt grabbing incident, it was genius. The way it worked out.
And I had a great idea by sticking your head to that rope and I'll pull you up.
Okay,
I think it's
next
because nobody expects the pixie. That's why.
we have Dean.
Yep, Dean's going to do the dwarven thing and go into a sprint.
Did he jog last round?
Yes, he did.
Okay, because you didn't give him a boot 2, but that's fine. Just go ahead and roll your strength check -1.
Alright. Let me put the boot 2 on there for... Okay. Check. Ability. Strength. -2?
No, just -1. I think it's -2 to go into ×4.
Alright.
Okay, so now you've got a boot 3, and you can move 18 squares. Oh yeah.
Oh, damn.
Moving.
Or 90 feet. In other words... Yum! The door will just turbo its way through.
Alright, and then go ahead and give yourself a boot 3, and I'm gonna give you 1 fatigue point. Because at ×3 you start accruing fatigue rather slowly, but you do.
Yeah.
Okay, and then next we have Thalion.
Yay! Okay, so Dahlia's gonna move here. Like, he just. Oh, wait. He's gonna move at least. I go around.
The mic isn't really picking up your voice
What?
very often. You're kind of skipping around a little
Well,
bit.
then I can turn off the thingy.
Or just bring the mic closer to your...
If I bring
There
it
you
any
go.
closer, it's gonna
Much
be
better.
in my mouth.
Much better.
Okay, so
The internal mic.
I'm gonna move him right there.
It's dirty.
So he's a little bit farther from the mud.
Let's see. Was he in melee range with anybody?
Probably.
Which square was he in? Was he here?
He was right in front of Scared, I think.
Yeah, he was there.
Okay,
So
so
you'd
that
have to
was...
do it with brawl or whatever, right?
He's right here. So 1, 2.
Was he withdrawing, or
Yeah.
did he just move?
He's like moving back.
Safely withdrawing?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so, cool. So, withdraw maneuver is a, standard action that, is a half move action, so you can only do a half move, which he did. And you can safely withdraw from melee without, incurring attacks of opportunity. Okay, so next we have Boogie Will.
Boogie Will saw Dean Dorvo hauling ass right past him. And so Boogie Will says in Gaulish, Boogie will go fast. Boogie will go real fast. And so he's gonna he jogged last round, so he's gonna kick on some speed. So what do I need to do for that?
Strength -1. Strength check
Strength
-1.
check -1. This is not promising, but I mean, he's not going to be outdone by a little tiny runt of a dwarf, please.
Yeah, his strength score is not the best, but he's still he succeeded. So you can change your boot to boot 3 and move 27 squares.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh wait, no, sorry. He is
18.
encumbered, so 18. Yeah.
Yeah, he's encumbered.
He's lightly encumbered
For now.
because of his strength.
And the fact large things way more.
He actually is very strong. It's just that he doesn't have like your typical fighter strength, like warrior.
Yeah. The
He
exceptional.
can go
Yeah.
90
He would
feet.
he would be really strong for like a thief or a wizard, like really strong.
Well, plus the fact large creature stuff weighs like half as much or whatever.
Yeah.
Half and half.
So he gets up to there
Twice as
But
much?
he Garrett. That's what we're talking about here.
as he passes by Calamar and Lao Shun. He says, "Make way, dark man."
Oh yeah, because he's learning common.
Well, not yet. We've been friends for 5 minutes, but we will. I'll say it in Goblin.
Oh okay.
But he will be learning, Common. It's gonna be adorable to see.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's smart for a freaking bugbear.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's really smart, guys.
Yeah. He's got better than average strength, but not like super good strength for fighter. And then he's pretty smart too. Okay.
For a bugbear, he's a genius, man.
Yep. Oh yeah. All right. Now we have Anatar, the super genius.
Taking a few steps. No, I'm not the super genius of the party. Somebody else is. Yep. I'm taking a few steps forward to reach that guy and try another attack.
Okay, that's a flank.
Find it. There you are. AC 2.
Okay, 19 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take him out.
Trying to push the sword all the way through his what's it's called? The chest, the bones in the chest.
Oh, his rib
Come on,
cage.
English.
Torso.
The ribs, between the ribs. And reach all the way to the other side and jiggle the one next to him. Right here with the tip of the sword. You're next. I'm coming for you.
And next we have Lao Shun's second stone.
Okay, so I'm able to attack this one without hitting someone else? Is that
Yes,
one?
yeah. Thalion
Okay.
withdrew from the melee, so both of them are free. They're not melee
Okay,
anymore.
so now I can just use that same button I used
yes, sir.
before.
Absolutely.
Okay, there you go.
AC 17 is a miss, and then go ahead and roll it again,
Okay, let's see.
because you have a third one, and that will take all of your stones.
Lucky combat, because it's right before your stones was worn off, too.
Deleting
Exactly.
your stones from the turn-based, the turn order tracker.
See if that
AC
one-
5. That's a hit, doing 3
Okay.
bludgeoning damage. Okay, he's not quite dead.
We've almost
Yeah.
killed him now.
Okay.
Take that, you dastardly foe!
guys.
Yeah!
Alright, now go ahead and roll initiative.
Everyone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone.
Okay, let's see, I don't think I'm gonna move in for another attack. I'm just gonna stay back and support. So what should I put for my initiative?
You're gonna stay back and do what?
I'm just gonna, I may use a spell or something to help everybody else, like
You don't have any
chant
spells.
spell or something.
You
Oh
don't
yeah,
have
that's
spells.
right. So I'm just gonna hang back. So what should I put on my initiative?
Just go ahead and roll your medium-sized base initiative.
Okay.
With that, you can like take cover behind something or behind a person. You can move around. You can change your mind and move at a jog. Anything that has that same speed. You can like search something. You can pick something up. As long as you're not casting a spell, using a magic item, attacking, or using an innate spell-like ability, you can do anything with that initiative.
Okay, but I don't have to choose right now, do I? Or just when my turn comes?
Right, just when your turn comes up. As long as you're rolling that action, so medium base speed.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll just roll that.
And I just checked, and these guys basically don't have morale. They just keep fighting until... Yeah. I was
They have
gonna do
kamikaze attacks. I don't
They
think
do,
that
yeah.
morale's an issue.
Right.
That would be funny if they had a bad morale, but they commit suicide.
Yeah.
Just a
Okay.
quick
Go ahead.
question.
Yep, go ahead.
Is this a brazier like the
Yes.
what
Yeah.
we saw in the previous rounds?
Yes, sir. Yep. And it seems to be, it has oil in it, just like the other ones.
Oh, it's
Above water.
Top of the,
Yes.
Above water, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I thought it was submerged.
Yeah, because of the graphic. That is part of the map, I'm pretty sure.
Because the previous ones, you said that they were a little bit below the common ground.
Yeah.
I thought this was the same as well.
Yeah, it's
Well, they
just like
start
a
below,
step.
but they're
So
tall enough to go above it, I think.
Ah,
let's see
okay.
if I can.
Yeah.
Oh, I can. Okay, cool.
Where'd the water go?
There we go. Now it should be above the water. So you can see it better. Unless it has a... Yeah, it's above the water now.
I'll be right back, guys. I just have to use the bathroom right quick.
Yeah, let's take a fiver. We're a little early, but, you know,
Be right back.
we've been drinking lots of water because of the heat, so let's
Yeah,
go
it's
pee.
like 90
Okay.
degrees the last couple days.
Alright, be right back.
Yeah, that,
same
and I've been
here.
drinking coffee. I'm about to pull a Shannon, so
I wish it had been. I wish it would cool down to 90 degrees here. That would be really nice. I'll be right back.
Really? How
Yeah.
hot is that?
Let me see how hot it is today. It's been hot lately.
Okay, I see.
It's been mid 90s, 95, 96.
Oh,
Actually,
geez.
right now it's 91, so it's actually has cooled down a bit. I just haven't been outside. So,
Well,
yay.
here it's 9 p.m. And it's still 93.
Wow, yeah. How's the humidity though? It's not the heat, it's the humidity.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. The humidity, it's 24%,
Yeah, like-
25.
where I
Yeah.
live, the humidity is the worst part of the heat.
Mhm.
It's only 80 something odd degrees outside, but each step I take feels like, well, I'm walking in fire.
Yeah.
Oh, see here where we're at 11 in the afternoon, I'm about to say. It says it feels like it's 71 degrees outside, but we have 69% humidity.
Oh my god.
Yep.
And we got it, it's all, and it says, it says hazy on all of our stuff because of all the fires in Canada are blowing into us right now. So you walk outside and it looks like fog. You can't see down to the valley and stuff from all the smoke from the fires coming our way.
Terrible. Okay, be right back. Potty.
Thordak, are you there?
Yes, how can I help you?
How's your throat feeling
by
after using that
anti-up
voice?
just a bit your mic volume, because most of the time I hear you really, really low.
I'm sorry, is that a problem?
Most of the times, because I'm not a native speaker.
You should have listened!
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry.
You should have talked then.
I'm
Sorry,
sorry.
but does that hurt your voice
Well,
when
I've just
you
been
do
listening
that?
to people.
'Cause,
I've been
that
listening to
sounds
people. I'm sorry.
painful.
I'm sorry. Is the
Oh,
matter?
he's
Hi.
like Smurf when we were talking about how they do all the voices. Him, Smurf, and Josh were all in Discord one day with me, and they had me laughing so hard. I had tears like almost rolling down my face from all the different stuff they were doing, voices and stuff.
Oh my god.
It was funny. You were there too.
Oh God, it's you. I recognize you.
I did the Liquid Man voice for one entire campaign. And I couldn't speak for 2 weeks.
Pain is everything.
This is why I don't do voices.
That's why I don't do voices.
I do turn on certain ways of speaking. Like Calamar, he's kind of cheerful and innocent, like a little tiny kid in his heart.
That isn't like that.
Even though he totally almost got sacrificed to an evil goddess.
Yeah.
Because that's not traumatic at all.
Neither
I'm
is
back, guys.
being deprived of food or being locked in the closet or tortured by your sisters.
So would you say Calamar came out of the closet then?
Yes, that is correct. He came in.
Isn't that
He has a fear of being trapped back in the closet again.
Is it
I have a fear
locked
going
in
back to
a
my farm
closet
and
and
coming back
tortured
to
by
nothing.
family? Isn't that how, like, who was it? Was it Michael Myers or one of the stupid horror movie people? Isn't that how they became?
I think, yeah, Michael Myers is the crazy Halloween series one.
Isn't that how he became who he is?
Well, you
So
know,
Calamar's not a hero. He's actually a serial killer.
just be glad he wasn't drowned like Jason.
No, Psycho wasn't that right?
I thought
If
that was
he'd
Norman
been a
Bates.
serial killer, then they wouldn't have locked him in the closet, and they wouldn't have tortured him. That was the whole point.
Josh, can I get a second attack for scared?
The problem with Solynod was that he was killing the wrong cereals.
Yeah, that's why he wasn't a fruit, you know, loved by the Drow Society. He kept killing the Fruit Loops.
Every once in a while in his sleep.
When you know that everyone hates the cornflakes. What's wrong with you?
All right, I'm gonna do a check real quick. Anatar, can you hear me? Calamar, can you hear me?
I'm here.
Yo.
Jezzy, can you hear me over the mic?
Pixie butt.
Laoshan, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Thordet, can you hear me?
Yes.
Thrasham, can you hear me?
Yep.
Varen, can you hear me?
Let loose the dogs of war.
Okay, so we just had initiative, right?
Unleash the dogs of war.
And it looks like Scarret now has a multiple attack up. So I'm gonna order initiative. Okay, so Anatar's cantrip is still in effect. It's now 7:39 in the morning on the 20th of November, 10 AE5. For the new guys, the date means the 10th year of the 5th Eon. So the 5th Eon is the Eon of Adventure. Let's see, timeline, 5th Eon, show to players, show to everyone. After the unknown millennia of the 4th Eon ended, Solynod Hex had reached the end of its unparalleled peace, giving rise to adventure. With such a diverse history of the world out of memory by this time, many people decided to explore, only to rediscover what had been long forgotten. It was foretold in the 4th Eon by the Hierophant of Gaia that the opening of the 5th Eon would be triggered by several events: the coronation of the youngest king, the reappearance of Math Mathonwi and Tavastri, and the rebirth of Empress Ushas in Adria. Ba-dum-bum. Okay, Anatar's ESP still has 4 rounds left. First, we have Jezzy's action.
Oh, that could be
And
interesting.
action!
Action.
Since she saw Thalion move, she's going to turn and keep splashing him with water. Because he's all muddy and dirty, and that's ew. That's just not right.
It's not time for water games, JC.
Don't you know you gotta get naked to take a bath like that?
That's true.
She's been trying to get Thalion naked from the get-go. Now, come on.
When we get back to the end, she'll be done with trying, started doing.
Throwing water on him still?
Can't hear you, just.
Next, we have a dead mudmet. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Mike? Okay.
Yeah.
Will Whip.
Helps when you don't pull a calamar.
He's moving on forward. Find how far back he is. He's at the bridge. Looks suspiciously like the bridge in that last picture. If he falls, he'll be doomed for all eternity.
I forgot to tell everybody about what's in the other room. So even though Lilith's moving,
Nothing.
as Jessie's throwing water on him, she's like to Thalion's left, and that past that pillar, there's another she's freaking out because he has mud. There's another one of those things with a whole bunch of heads.
Oh, that's good to know.
Those gets.
That's the word for it.
That's useful information.
Look
Hey
at
guys,
More of
Jesse
those
says
things.
there's a Hydra.
Look at it this way: if we kill it, we have more heads to build Antar's skull throne.
Right.
Yep.
Blood for the blood god, right?
I need to rebuild.
Jesse, did you see how many heads it had?
I didn't go in and say hi, how you doing? It wasn't a petting zoo.
It's now Wilwith's action.
I did, and I said I moved forward, and that's as far as I can get.
Oh, okay. I need to turn you up. Let's see. Pressure. There we go. Right about there. Right about there. Okay. Next we have Calamar.
Calamar's like, ah, Thalion! Oh my god! And he runs over to next to Thalion, and he starts taking water and like trying to scrape the mud off with his hands and like splashing and scraping like with his little hands, like scrape, scrape, splash, scrape, splash.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point, Vera points to the Mudman and says, I think we have more pressing concerns right now.
Nothing's more important than Thalion right now, okay?
I disagree.
Y'all deal with that. You got that. I got this. It's fine.
Okay, so I've added Thalion's mud issue to the turn order tracker. And I'm now putting -3 rounds on there. Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm just going to keep splashing until there's no more mud.
Right, so Jezzy did it for 1 round last round.
Mm-hmm.
She did it for 1 round this round. And Calamar has joined in, so that's 3. So anytime you get up to 5 on the counter, I'm going to increase his movement rate by 1.
Yay.
So if you keep doing it after he's clean, eventually you have like a 30 movement rate.
Yeah.
Alright. Next we have a Mudman who has a bunch of new targets. Let's see. So, apparently they can do this from 10 feet. So he's going to move forward 1 square and hurl himself at Scarret. So I'm going to give Scarret an attack of opportunity because
He has a 10-foot reach.
he has a
has
10-foot
range,
reach.
All right. Yeah. Scroll up.
Okay, so Scarret, the Mudman coming, and he draws one of his great scimitars, and the Mudman's like jumps and is flying through the air like with his arms outstretched, and Scarret just chops him right down the middle, and Mud just goes down this way, and the Mudman is no more.
Never bring mud to sword fight.
Okay, next we have Anatar. Mic check. Mic check.
No, can't hear you.
I hear.
E.
Okay, next we have Anatar.
So this one is dead or it just stopped its launching attack?
Weird, it's not like... There.
There
Okay,
we go.
yeah.
He was
Fun.
just an illusion.
Yeah. Not there. There. Coming there and attack. The last one that at least we can see. That's a flank, right?
Yes, sir. And go ahead and describe how you take him out.
And try to decapitate this thing and use his head as a great ball of mud. I'm going to get you all dirty here.
You can hollow it out and make a nice little bowl, you know, eat your cereal out of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Mud
It's very
pies.
useful.
Okay, combat is now over. So everyone's movement rate is now twice as many squares as is shown in the blue circle on their token. Let's see, Anatar's turn is over.
Oh, Jesus.
It is now Varen's turn.
Now that disgusting encounter is over. Varen reaches into his bag, pulls out a cloth, and wipes down his apparently fancy sword.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is disgusting. Who the heck thought it'd be a good idea to create men out of mud?
Varen, don't drop your alarm. We know that there is a Hydra here. Be on your toes.
Well, there's a Hydra, but a dirty sword won't cut a Hydra any better than a clean one, so I think I'd rather be ordered.
Well, we gotta get Sally and clean first before we do anything.
Well, I'll leave that to you and Jezzy then. I got my own cleaning to do.
There is some oil here if you want to use.
I don't think that's a bath oil.
No, you do oil the. You do use oil to clean a blade.
Oh, I thought you meant for Thalion. I was like,
This is Jesse's job to use oil on Thalion, not mine. Yet.
That's lamp oil. Sword oil, lamp oil are two different kinds of oil. Don't you take care of your blade? Shouldn't you know this?
Oh well, it's oil. It's the best we can do right now.
Tell me, if that blade wasn't magical, it'd have broken by now in your hands.
okay.
Most probably.
Yep,
I
that's
don't know. I
Varen's
don't
turn.
really use swords.
Okay, next we have Thordak Tygon.
I don't know which way I'm supposed to go, but this way. Scary statues. Ugly. Hideous. Don't know which way. I'll go left, right. I don't know. Left, right. I got this side. I hate hallways. They're ugly.
They're straight.
I think I like this new guy. We're gonna be
Let's do it.
friends.
I like sewers. Why does it smell of fish guts?
It's more like a sushi bar.
Goes a rabbit.
Who are you?
Oh, does he see somebody?
Who's he talking to?
Oh,
I have no idea.
oh, he came up on Thrasham's rear.
Ooh.
Thrasham will. Oops, let go of me.
You guys
Let go.
already.
Let go. There we go.
Okay,
Come on, let go.
everyone gains experience points, including Thordak.
Yeah.
So
Four
the way you
levels.
read this is PC with one class gains 100 XP from this. And then if you're a warrior, there are additional experience point bonuses.
No, we actually got enough to get a warrior bonus.
Yeah. So there were 12 hit dice, and I think there are, let's see, 7 warriors. So, yep.
But yeah, Thrasham will turn around and he goes, hello, what are you doing here? My name is Thrasham.
I've come from a long way to seek adventure and slay a dragon.
Well,
My name is Thordak Tygon, and it's nice to meet you.
greetings, likewise. We're a little bit short on dragons right now, but we got several Hydra that need killed. They're almost a dragon, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, these ones can breathe ice and sometimes fire, I guess, so that's pretty close to a dragon. in an abstract way.
Has a dragon, like, personally hurt you or something? I mean, most dragons are okay.
Not the dragon that my father sent me to go and slay his head on a pike.
Yes.
Someone called the Dragon Lord.
Ah, yes. Is that the one in Golgatoon or whatever with all the red dragons?
I think so. I don't really know much about him, but what I know is he's a very, very evil person.
Yes. He's something that we wanted to look into, but you know, the swarm of red dragons flying around is sort of a deterrent. You know.
Yeah, I'll say that.
But I've heard he has control over a pretty significant amount.
And also a volcano, I presume.
Yeah, well, you know, you can't be an evil overlord without a volcano. It's written in there, you know.
Can't do that. So, what on earth?
But, well, we're just helping these hill dwarf cousins of mine with a little infestation in their tunnels here. It was a mine, but now we're sort of into the crypt part, and apparently there's a prison somewhere. But we've ran across 2 Hydra, and there's at least another one around the corner from what my companions have said.
And now we have Lao Shun.
Okay, Lao Shun wants to move. Let me see. Get back in the corner.
By the way,
Move up.
are all the player characters on the turn order tracker right now?
Yeah.
I don't see. Oh, there he is. Never mind.
Let's see. I'm gonna move up to Tally and see. Tally, you covered in mud. That's mud man really did a number on here. You want me to help clean this mud off, guys? I can help a little bit.
He just sort of, he's moving like really slow. He just feels weird. Like, he just sort of turns his head really slow and he's like,
oh my god, I got some soap. You me help clean you off?
Jesse's toes just curled in her boots. Jesse's telling you, you should try. And Diane's just like, just moves really slow.
Yeah, I guess I'll just stay here and just help clean Stallion off or whatever, and wait for the rest of the party to get here.
Okay, next we have Thrashim.
Alright, so Willis is no longer jogging.
Yeah, Thrashim.
And he's gonna move forward. And he's gonna be like, so that's how you fucking make a clay golem. And he just looks at Thalion. I ain't touching that shit. He's like, you got 4 or 5 people patting your ass in there right now, that's good enough. Although he's like, you know, I thought that's something women would do, though, but you know, it's women's job.
Really? You're gonna, like, Jesse's just gonna, even though you probably can't see her, that's what she thinks in her head. She's gonna look at you and be like, there's a Hydra in the other room, and Thalion would help kill it, and we're just gonna not fix him, and you're just gonna walk away because it's women's work?
Have you met Wilwith before? This is Wilwith.
You might break a nail. I mean, you know, get mud all over spell books, or I mean, you know, it's terrible work, you know. And then Thrashim is gonna continue to jog. He's gonna wave to Thordak, and he's like, "Come on, catch up. There's a adventure awaits and all that good stuff."
Yay! Adventure! I like adventure very much.
He's even running backwards.
Seems adventuring is becoming more and more a dirty profession.
Dirty.
Seriously, I met you people in a swamp. Our next thing was to fight frog hemoths inside of a city. Then we went down and dealt with zombie lords who are literally so smelly that they killed Anatar's dog.
R.I.P.
Okay. Anatar and company, which is currently just Anatar.
Yeah, it's me. It's only me.
Well, there
I
is
keep
two of
company
them.
to myself.
Just don't
Okay.
keep your company too hard, or you'll end up blind.
Okay, take care of Thalen. I'm going to take post. Jesse, you said that you saw the Hydra over this way?
Mm-hmm. Past that pillar. Through that wall.
Okay.
So as soon as you even peek your head in there, you can see it. Yeah.
I'm taking slow steps and stopping here. And take a guard action. I don't know if it really matters or not.
It looks like you can see the edge of a brazier, beyond which is a rather large patch of some kind of moldy shit on the floor.
Okay. Okay.
That's really bright.
Okay. Let's see. And Anatar's cantrip still has 405 rounds left. It's now 740. Anatar's ESP still has 3 rounds.
Mm-hmm. I'll use it next round to see if there is actually anything.
And Jesse and Company's action.
Zion's actually going to slowly fall down to his knees so he's more in the water to help. And hopefully help wash off anything if it got him from the waist down, sort of knee down, sort of. And Jesse's gonna keep splashing water and trying to get it off.
Okay, so Thalion's movement rate is increased by 1.
Yay!
Because that would be 2 main
Are you
rounds.
changing that each time?
Yep.
I wasn't gonna do it and you were doing it.
Oh, his movement rate? No, you gotta change that. But, so he would be at 8 now.
Yay.
Yeah.
Okay, now we have Calamar and Company.
Boogie Will's standing there with this Morning Star in his hand, and he was really looking forward to smacking something in the head with it. And so now he just kind of looks like, oh, except Bugbear. And so he's gonna just step over here next to Anatar and hope that something comes through over there that he can smack in the skull with his nice shiny new Morning Star that he really likes. And so he'll look over here and he'll guard behind Anatar. And Olivia will move up. And he'll see, it looks like they've got this Thalion situation under control. I mean, you don't need too many cooks to spoil the broth. So he'll walk by, kind of give Thalion a nod, and then move back up here. And be ready to attack with his bow when the time comes. Calamar keeps splashing water going, it's coming off, Thalion, it's coming off, it's okay. I noticed how you ducked down in the water, so I went and cleaned down there. Don't worry, I wasn't going to reach down there. That's not my job.
Also, by this time, I think just about everyone has noticed this rather large statue of the dwarf god on the right side of the room, and the statue stands upon a stone dais, and the front of the dais has a plaque that's written in some kind of dwarvish runes. Next,
You
we
have to understand, we don't care about what is written there.
Calamar's like, I need to learn Dwarven.
Sorry, unfortunately, everybody can read it. It's a little bit slow, and they're gonna be the last ones in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Varen and company.
Yep. Yep, Dean's gonna walk in. No statue. That statue of Moradin.
Yes, it is definitely a statue of Moradin, and so he's walking. So I'm just gonna take the boot and the stuff off. And you can see that, yeah, there's definitely a plaque with dwarvish runes written upon it.
I guess Dean will. Can we read the plaque from the distance, or do we need to be closer?
Yeah, the plaque is written in runes that are rather large. They're pretty big. He can see what it says from here.
What does it say?
It says, welcome to our mud bath.
No, this is a super secret message for dwarves only.
It says, do not run, do not grab asses.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it into a paranoia note for you.
It says, don't rush the mud.
Push this button to become God. Oh.
Push button to become your own deity. Which button? This button? Run button!
And there's like 10 buttons there.
Run lever, crunk.
Okay, did you get that?
Yeah.
Lever,
Dean is then gonna approach the oil basin.
Oh,
No.
Dean's turn is over.
Oh, yeah.
It would take a minute for him to glance over there and read it.
No. In that case, Varen will move in and help deal with the Hydra. So, guard action.
Okay. Next we have Thordak.
Since I just met this really friendly, strange-looking dwarf, I'm gonna generally just go across the bridge, since he invited me to just, yeah, go across. Why
Okay.
not? What could possibly go wrong?
Um,
Everything!
are you jogging or no?
I am jogging.
Okay.
Sprinting.
So, jogging will allow you to move 48 squares because you're out of combat. So,
Okay.
out of combat, your movement rate is doubled, so that's 24. And then doubled again for jogging is 48. So you can move real far.
Unless you're a dwarf.
That's a dwarf. That's a ladder. Like a bit of a Scottish accent. I don't want.
Hey, laddie.
Ladder.
Okay. Also, at this time, Thordak, go ahead and describe your character. Your appearance. Yeah.
My appearance? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's interesting. I'm a half gold dragon. Golden half dragon. Also, just strangely humiliating. I'm 7'7". I'm ridiculous, Etel. And I am from Palofity, who father was living in the Barricade Mountains. My father used to take me to Forever Forest. I am from a tree town called
No.
Elisa.
Describe what your character looks
I
like.
can't hear you. He wants you to describe what you...
Yeah. And also, you're gonna need to finish your bio
huge.
too.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize. I was like, just finish it at Dragon Lord and just be like, yep, that's me. I'm huge. I'm relatively strong and just out for adventure and the thrills of...
No, what does your
battle.
character look like?
So, like,
That's all
what
I'm
are you
asking.
wearing? What are you
Your
carrying?
appearance.
Okay. What my parents are? What?
Yep, your appearance. And then
Okay.
go ahead and write your appearance in your bio as well, where it says appearance :
Appearance colon.
But not the appearance of your colon.
That we want pictures.
We know he's 7 foot something.
Okay.
Do you have like blonde hair, blue eyes, scales, or
Bald.
anything?
Bald. I have blue. Where is it? I don't have it. I did it somewhere. Scars my eye. Where is it? Somewhere. Right there. Sorry about this. God, I'm imaging. Where is it? Where is it?
He has a mic stand, and he kind of drifts away from it sometimes.
I do not know what you're talking about.
So what does Thordak look like?
Thordak has sort of a black sort of overall coat and that. He has a sort of a sling on his side and I don't know how to describe this. Like horns protruding out, like really big, and he's all like golden and bronze and stuff. And he likes gold a lot.
Right, but what does he look like? Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay,
That's
and then Thrasham, go ahead and describe Thrasham to Thordak.
Okay, so he's a pretty tall mountain dwarf, 4'11", black hair. If I can get the page load, black eyes. He's pretty much covered in armor. He has like a really fancy set of plate mail. It's got runes and little designs all over it. You know, he's got a fancy medium shield strapped to his arm and a battle axe that's like, you know, covered in runes and all that stuff in his right hand. He just looks really young for some reason. Like his beard is pretty scraggly, like it's still growing in.
Yeah.
It almost looks like he's too young to even be adventuring. But he's just got like this really deep wisdom, like he's seen the world look to his eyes, like he knows what's going on.
Okay, and then anything else from Thordak? Like, were you done moving, or?
You should have been able to move further than me if you wanted, because...
Yeah, 48 squares is a long way.
Like, how long is a long way?
48 squares. That's how long.
It's way faster than a dwarf, let's just give it that.
Bye, dwarf. See you next year.
You just gotta run faster than the dwarf.
And hopefully you've been counting squares.
Yes. Did you say 41 squares?
48.
48.
It's 12 times 4. So you pass up a female dwarf on the right.
Hello.
You're now walking through a puddle. And you walk between two statues that look like this.
Oh, that just reminds me. I stand in there and it's just you're just weird. I don't know you. I poke it in the eye. Just you just poking it in the eye. It's like, yep, you're a golem, but you're just ugly.
So you stop moving and poke it in the eye?
Yeah, just stop moving and just poking it and just be like, yep, you're just ugly.
Okay, Laoshan.
Bites your finger off.
Yeah, it's like I cut my finger off.
Now we have Laoshan's action.
Okay, do you want me to describe my character or just wait until he gets closer?
He can see you now, so...
You see a monk. He's a shorn-headed young man of middling height, of Adrian descent, wearing an orange sunburst monk's tunic carrying a tartar yellow backpack with a sprig of red wildflowers jutting out of their backs. Opening just seems kind of hopeful looking, but yet worried and at the same time. So
basically like a Chinese monk.
Yeah.
Adrians
Pretty
are
much.
the people, the humans of the East.
Okay.
They tend to have dark-colored hair, dark-colored eyes.
Yeah.
Most of the men wear their hair in a tonsure, which is their tonsure for the like middle class or whatever is a Q, but his head is completely shaved bald. A Q is a long braid that comes out of the center of the back of the head, and then the rest of the head is completely shaved. This guy doesn't even have a Q; it's just completely shaved bald.
Let's see. Okay, I think I'm gonna move up to the guy that I see and introduce myself. Say, hello, what's your name? I'm Lao Shan. It's nice to meet you. I've never seen your golden dragon-like creature.
Well, it's nice to meet you too, Lao Shan. I am Fordak Tygon. I'm just like looking right down at him because he's so small compared to me. He's like, hello.
You're very, very tall. I'm just like looking up, and I'm looking up, and I'm kind of like, oh, he's big.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most half dragons are really big.
So where'd you come from?
From the mountains, because of my father sent me out to look for some evil that's been having.
Oh, okay. I'm from. Are you from the Barricade Mountains? I'm from there as well. Mingdao. Have you ever heard of Mingdao in Adria?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, it's in Adria. It's a town.
That's
Well, I
cool.
found the circus here, and you're traveling through these dungeons, fighting these magical creatures, and there are mud men slinging mud everywhere. It's crazy.
Mud creatures. There's. I don't like mud. I'm not a fan of mud. Don't let it get in on my nice clothes, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, I'm not a fan of mud myself. Okay, well.
This is a very, very weird place.
Oh yes, it's a bit scary.
Hey, don't be scared.
No, I said.
You can just stand behind me.
No, I said it's a. Yeah.
Next, we have Thrasham and Company.
So, Beltola's done sprinting.
Yeah. Beltola hears an interesting conversation in the common tongue between Thordak Tygon and Lao Shun about the Barricade Mountains, a town that Beltola has never heard of before, where Lao Shun is from, and some other things.
Nope.
Yeah, so Beltola's like, oh, hi guys,
What happened to you?
Go ahead and describe Beltola.
Okay, yeah, so Beltola is also a mountain dwarf, and she's got blonde hair, blue eyes, a nice little braided beard that's like pared down her front. Like it's all nicely braided and well kept, like it's her prized possession, you know. She's pretty fancy armor and all that too, like Thrasham. She's got a big tower shield on her arm, and really scary looking mace with like skulls on it in her right hand. It just sort of makes you shiver to look at it. And
don't want to mess with you because you're scary.
But she's pretty buff looking and she's confident, and it just looks like if she was taller she'd be intimidating, but you know.
Did you guys see that picture of her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, she's like oh, hi guys, I guess you know Thrasham or something, but I heard there's a Hydra around this corner, so we better get going, guys. And she just keeps on walking forward. But nice to meet you. Maybe we can share a pint later.
I like pints.
Yeah, we guys
Everybody
can
likes
hang out.
If it has any wine, I like it. Bye. Don't know you.
We guys can hang out and drink. Well, I can't really drink alcohol right now, but when it's my birthday, maybe.
Well, just remember, every day is your unbirthday, too.
What?
Just remember, you have 364 unbirthdays.
Yeah.
And then your major birthday, so it's like, hey, look at the cake. Oh, no.
Yeah.
And Scarrett moves up a little bit, and Ezra repositions himself for optimum ass kicking.
Yes.
Don't forget Thrash'em bringing up the rear with the gear.
Yeah, it's like, come on, guys. You want heals? Slow the fuck down.
No, you walk.
Oh, and he failed his sprint check too, so
Yeah, so he can only.
he's just doing.
Oh.
Although it is outside of combat. If you wanna,
He's
if you wanna
still
try
got
again.
pretty close, but I'll
Yeah.
try sprint. Ability, strength,
-1.
+3.
Oh, right, yeah, from unfailing endurance, right?
Because gods love him.
Mhm.
But he can sprint now.
Hey!
I'll be right back.
And he'll just
Okay.
get sprint.
Calamar's got an itty bitty tiny boo boo Thrash'em.
As far as he can get, but he's at least sort of near the party.
Oh yeah.
Near the
guys.
front lines. And
I need some boo boo tape.
Thrash'em's like, how's it coming? Maybe Valiant should just get down on the ground and roll in the water.
Oh
See,
no,
don't
that
hurt
would
my
be
butt.
too suggestive.
I'm not sure Jezzy can handle it.
Where's the foot? There's the
I already changed it.
Tiny
Already
little
changed it.
Oh,
broken
okay.
voice coming
How
from.
deep is the water in this area?
And that's
It's about a foot.
Oh, okay.
yeah. Thrash'em couldn't find his foot. You
Yeah.
know, sorry.
Around the brazier, it's about a foot, and then right around the edge of the water, it's like I don't know, maybe like 2 inches deep, something like that.
I was just gonna add, if at some point there may be a place that we could rest or something, because so I can get my spells back. If I don't know if that's possible.
We will,
You-
we will.
You
But-
don't want to rest down here.
Yeah, I was just wondering if there's like if we could find like something in a safe place. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else for Thrash'em and Company?
No, that's as far as he got.
Okay.
Himself.
Anatar and Company, which is currently just Anatar.
I'm just thinking how tactically we managed to arrange ourselves to be able to get all thrown up by a nice fireball.
But don't you block
But-
fireballs with your face?
I do, but it depends on the fireball. Still, since Thrasim, our mighty priest, is finally here with us and decided to join us, I'm going to wait for him to catch his breath.
It's a lot of breath. Sorry, you know, I just can't get as fast as you guys. I try, but it's just so hard.
Alright, Anatar's cantrip
I have
has
to train you, Thrasim.
Stubby dwarf
We are
living.
going running from tomorrow.
Anatar's ESP. Okay, Jezzy. Can you hear me over the mic?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
So Valiant finally gets to where he's like laying on his back at least, because it's not as deep here, right? You said? Where I'm at right now. Where Valiant's
like
at,
10
where
inches or
Valiant's at right
something.
now.
He's standing. He's
No,
standing.
he's on his knees.
Oh, right, yeah, washing it off. Because he's helping himself
Mm-hmm.
wash the mud off. Okay.
So what I'm saying is if Valiant, I was asking how deep where he's at now. You said it's like 2 inches right here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well he'll just lay down on his back. It'll help some.
Yeah, it does. Yep. Yeah.
And so
then-
he does that, and he's like scooping water like this, trying to get it off, but slowly. Does that make sense?
Yes. And
And
then
Jesse's still
Okay.
throwing water on him.
Okay, so that'll go to -2. Wait. There we go. -1. And then it'll tick up to 2. There we go. Okay, Calamar and Company.
Okay. I can see you, so I assume you can see me. So you look through this little doorway, and you see an elf with black skin and white hair. And this is a very curious sight I'm sure you've never seen before. He appears to be giving a high elf a bath. He's like rubbing him with some water and like scraping the mud off, and it's like, don't worry, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then every once in a while, like he'll change from speaking common until he'll like speak in a language that sounds like he's coughing up a hairball. He'll be like, speaking to somebody off stage left you can't see, and then he'll turn back and talk to somebody else in a language that sounds like he's singing. It's a very lyrical, beautiful language, and he'll be talking to them, and then he'll come back and continuing to wash off this high elf who's lying down in a pool of dirty water. He's not wearing any armor. His clothes look kind of beat up. He's got a short bow and a short sword on his hip, and he's skinny looking, doesn't look overly strong. Looks very what's the word I'm looking for? Graceful when he moves and stuff. But right now he seems very concerned about what's happening to this high elf on the ground in front of him. He's totally ignoring you. He doesn't care about you.
Anything from Boogie Will or Illuvio?
No, they are still guarding over in that general area. Although Illuvio does keep looking back, and he's like trying not to laugh. A bit of like grin, I like, like, and it's because he feels sorry for Thalion.
Is Thordak back from the bathroom? Okay.
Yes, he heard.
Sorry, I just needed to get my pizza. Got it from.
Oh, you heard about the bath, right? You heard about the black-skinned elf giving the high elf a bath.
I heard.
Okay, good. All right, so no, we're done. We're not doing anything else until Thalion's all clean and fine. Nobody's going anywhere, guys.
Right.
This is important.
Who's Thalion?
Yeah, you can see it right now. Varen will be rolling his eyes.
Olivio's trying not to laugh. He's like, "This is serious. This is serious."
Who do you think is going to be drying them off when they're done?
And next we have Varen and Company.
Guess you'll have to learn to air dry then.
Yeah.
Can you hear me over the mic?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I get it. Let's check and make sure Dean has torches. I think he does. Oh, flint and steel. Yeah, close enough. There's oil inside the cistern.
The brazier, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was.
Oh, and Dean's gonna light it.
Okay, so he goes through his belt pouch for a second. No, not the gold, not the gold.
Yeah, pulls
No,
out
not
flint
the
and
gem.
steel, then
Pulls out the flint and steel. And he reaches up. Sparks go into the brazier. And there's as the oil in the brazier light up, illuminating the entire room very well. It's a fire the size of a bonfire, and it is creating smoke, but the smoke is sort of rising up with the temperature of the fire, and kind of covering a sooty black spot on the ceiling, and so it leaves the air quality rather clean. And Illuvio, Dean, and maybe Boogie Will and Jezzy and Azuro feel the warmth of this fire as Dean Dorvo lights it, making the room a little bit more pleasant. So it was kind of wet and cold before and smelly. Now it's just bright and warm and wet and smelly.
Wet. Pass.
It smells kind of like stagnant water, rather like that swamp you guys passed through.
Still smells.
Anything else from Varen and Company? Can you hear me over mic?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep, I can hear you.
Anything else from
Dean,
Varen and Company?
Dean will put his hand to the fire, toast up a bit, and say, I knew something didn't feel right in here.
Is there something special about that brazier? Thrasham will ask.
Oh,
Is it?
got the idea when I read the plaque.
Plaque? What plaque?
Everybody immediately notices this plaque that Dean is pointing to over on this
The statue.
eastern wall. There's a dais that the statue is standing on. This dais right here. Okay, and then on the front, right in front of it, right here, there's a plaque that has Dwarvish runes.
You have to forgive me, Dean, but I don't understand that language.
You illiterate lot. There is as such. In darkest homes where metals lay, we buried ones speak up to say, when all lights will go astray, the light of oil will shine the way.
Eh?
When you're cold and light a fire. And the
Is that an ancient
Morden's will comes through
hymn
fire.
to your gods?
Yes, it's a
Is
Morden
this some
thing.
kind of a ritual?
Well, here in Botherdoom, we keep all these braziers active.
We've seen like 1 million bonfires since we showed up. They're everywhere in town, right?
And one bonfire show up.
The greatest import of Botherdoom is marshmallows.
The only problem I have is that this is a very enclosed space, and big fires make a lot of smoke.
You notice that the fire is producing smoke, and the heat of it is causing the smoke to rise to the ceiling and cover the ceiling in black soot. And the air quality is staying high because of this. So essentially all the particulates from the smoke are hitting the ceiling and coating the ceiling, rather than filling the air with smoke.
Plus, Thrasham will also bring up, there was quite a bit of air current going through here before, so I think most of it blows out. Although,
And,
there might be problem.
Minotaur, we've been lighting these braziers for centuries. I think our ancestors know a bit more about lighting a brazier than you do. Thank you kindly.
Well, your ancestors were a few feet lower than me.
That's
And
part of the
don't take
Dwarven
that as an
defense
insult.
system. Asphyxiate anybody over 4 feet tall.
That's true.
Don't worry. Mardine only chokes the unworthy. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Next we have Thordak Tygon.
Aye. Since the wolf is like lovely, I'm gonna let us go in.
Are you still are you still jogging or no?
No, I'm just walking.
Okay.
So the blues, we go here, and then I go up. Up. Oh, hello.
Hi again, I see you.
So he walks in.
Hello there.
Hi.
And who might you be? I'm
For
Anatar.
that Tygon.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Who are you?
Manator. We didn't expect visitors.
Oh, I was sent here by my father, so... Yeah. Fathers always tell you what to do and you have to bloody do it every 5 seconds.
That's family.
My parents told me to do, and it got me in trouble.
I have to do as I'm told, or otherwise, he's gonna kill me.
Yeah, that's what they were gonna do. Yeah, I know what it's like.
Well, it's just like, man, your family must fucking hate you to send you in a monster-filled dungeon on your own. I mean, wow. Although it's a pretty...
Let's see. Calamar, Thrashim, and Anatar can roll wisdom at this time.
Roll what?
Roll what, sorry?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Lost all over.
And Jezzy, for that matter, actually.
Oh no, you left
And
me out.
and Varen. And Varen, if you wish.
Well, wisdom?
Down, thrush, and pass.
Yeah.
Why am I not thinking how to do it right now?
Checks.
Checks, yes.
So if everybody
Ability.
passes, I'm just gonna blurt it out.
I get to...
Llama-llama-ding-dong.
Oops! Sorry, I was... Didn't mean to. Wrong token picked. Guys. I'm trying.
The problem when you have more than one, it gets confusing.
Didn't matter. Made the same.
And Varen? James, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Wisdom? Wisdom
Alright.
check?
Smarticles.
Well, this should be pretty easy.
Yeah.
Play?
Okay,
Yep.
The half gold seems to be, exaggerating, wildly about his father. You can tell by the look on his face, it's pretty obvious.
And Varen, frankly, doesn't care for braggarts. Whatever.
No. The fact
No,
that
he's
his
not
father
bragging.
would kill him. He
Yeah.
is exaggerating wildly that his father
'Cause
would kill him if he didn't do what
Hopefully
he was
his dad was a dragon, so I was like... you know.
Huh. Funny, I never knew gold dragons would be so bloodthirsty.
They're
Varen just wants
bloodthirsty
to
for
hang for a
vengeance.
bit.
Well, whatever reason, at least you're here. You can help us do good for the world. Save the princess. Rescue kingdoms, you know. Day-to-day stuff.
I like that.
Welcome to the circus then.
Nope.
We are full of freaks, all of us.
You're not even the first half-dragon. How strange is that?
There were others.
There was a silver half-dragon for a while, but I guess he got lost and
What
just
was his
flew away.
name?
You know, I don't remember.
So long ago.
I'd have to research my notes.
The sad thing is, like, I know offhand, but my character doesn't.
Yeah.
It's fine, don't worry.
But,
You need to apologize for
yeah,
yourself.
we were traveling through Forever Forest. He almost died to a bite by a spider, and then after that, he just sort of disappeared. I think it scared him.
Those spiders will kill you in an instant.
Now you're
Josh.
mixing your Thrashim is mixing two characters together.
No, that was the silver dragon that almost died to the spider.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I said. I said I'd met a half dragon before. And I
The
was
silver
talking about-
dragon. The silver dragon's not a half dragon, is it?
Well,
Full dragon.
he was
So
he transformed.
You're confusing two characters together.
Yeah, like for you, like
Well,
for,
a full dragon is two half dragons together, so
Yeah.
in a sense he is a half dragon.
Oh yeah.
Half a
For some reason, I
dragon
thought
on
half
the
dragons could
left.
turn into dragons.
And half a dragon on
well,
the
this is for Gale, the player. The player you're thinking of is Zalmond, I think.
No, Zalman's the paladin, I think.
Yeah, I think it was a half. Yeah, it's a paladin, that's right.
But anyways. But yeah, dragons, pretty common. Common than you think. But I expect good things from you.
Interesting. Why do you expect good things from me?
Because I have good faith in chromatic gold dragons. They seem to really help the world. Metallic, yeah.
Well then,
Jeez.
shall we go and kill some stuff?
Yes, right around this corner there's supposed to be a Hydra. We're sort of waiting for Thalion to get clean first.
Where is his like Thalion? Do I see him around or?
He's right behind you on the ground. He's sort of underneath the unnamed drow right now.
I'm gonna go over to him and try and clean him off with my hands.
And next we have Lao Shun.
I like this new guy. He's helping.
Okay,
Right.
last one.
Everybody
Sun
else just
comes up.
ignoring.
Up and hey, yeah, let me see.
Scratch
To,
claw, scratch claw.
Come up to you guys and put beside Thrasham and say, so hey Thrasham, is this a Hydra coming up around the corner?
Yes, that's what I was told. We haven't seen anything yet, though.
Okay, well I'm just gonna stick towards the back. I'm not sure if I'm ready to fight a big Hydra. I don't know how. What do you think? I don't know if I should try to take it on head first, but
Yeah, going head to head to head to head to head.
yeah,
Right, with your fist might be a bad idea.
Heads.
yeah. I used all my magical stones, so and my spells. I'm still weak from having been injured before and falling down in that pit and everything. So I'm just gonna stick back. And if anybody needs any, is there anything I can do for the party while they're fighting and to help out?
Well, are you skilled in the arts of healing or herbalism?
Yes, I have healing and herbalism. I can do that. That would help.
Yeah, if you get to people right after they're injured, you can apply a first aid technique sort of and stop the bleeding and help them recover. So if you just, move around and slap band-aids on people, that could help.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
Try not to fall down any. Try not to jump down any pits. There's only so many.
Yeah, I've learned my lesson. I'm not doing that again. No, that's a bad idea. Thought it wasn't as far as it was, but it was pretty far because I hurt myself pretty bad.
Yes. Maybe on your next birthday, somebody should get you a pillow. So you can land on it.
Yeah.
And next we have Thrasham and Company.
All right. Hey, parachute's a little bit above the meta right now. So yeah. So Thrasham will look at what is this? What's the guy's name again? Thalion. Yeah, well, not you. I know your name. You're Thordak. You got a dwarven name. The whole Thor part makes it dwarven. But no, Thalion. Like, how much is he mostly uncovered with mud yet, or is he still pretty covered?
He is still pretty covered.
All right. Well, Thrasham is like, Guys, is he? How are you feeling, Dalian? Are you good to go for now, or you gonna?
I'll be right back, guys. I just need to use the bathroom right quick.
Okay. I guess.
Stallion is moving like he's laying there in the water on his back, but he's not even. He's like moving like half his speed almost.
So you're still
A
faster
little
than the
bit faster,
dwarf.
but
I mean.
almost half his speed.
He
Looks
seems to
pretty
be rather
fast to me.
encumbered. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems pretty fast to me. Oh. But Beltoa helped clean him up a little bit, and then my other people just moved up a little more.
Okay, so
Perfect
Thalion's movement rate increases to 9. Okay, anything else from Thrasham Company?
Nope.
Anatar and Company. So Thrasham seems to have caught up with you, Anatar.
Yeah. Thrashing, that would be a great moment to use one of your praise.
Yes, now that I'm just waiting for Thalion to be almost done, because they don't last very long. The gods' favor, you know, is fleeting at times.
And Joes, I'm focusing on the ESP. A few feet beyond the brazier, I don't know, somewhere around here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll ESP.
Okay, give me a sec.
Okay. Interestingly enough, you sense nothing. It's as though it were just rock.
Okay. Can I talk? Or it's the end of my turn, because it's a full turn action.
Yeah, that would be the end of your turn, I
Okay.
suppose. Let's see. So your cantrip still has 403 rounds. It's now 7:42 a.m. Your ESP still has 1 round left, and it's Jezzy and Company's action.
So Thalion's trying to help as much as he can, so he just sort of, his back was in the water and it's probably loosed that up. He sort of rolls to his stomach side, sort of, trying to help get more off. And as he's splashing as much water, which is sort of weird for Thordak, because to the north of Thalion, there's nobody there, but there's water splashing on the Thalion.
Yeah, everyone notices water splashing from supposedly nothing onto Thalion from right here.
It's a water spirit. Oh.
There's a water in the meadow.
Okay, anything else from Jezzy and Company?
No, we're trying to get Thalion clean. Trying.
Calamar and Company.
Yeah, and Calamar and company aren't going to do anything else but get Thalion clean until Thalion is fully clean.
Okay, so
So
Calamar
that's
and...
all we doing. Boogie Will and
So-
Olivia are guarding over there. We're done.
Okay, so it's just
That
Calamar.
should go
Okay.
faster. Yeah, that should go faster. Well, you know, too many cooks spoil the broth. You know.
Okay, Varen and Company.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Valiant to get cleaned up.
All the PCs can roll intelligence checks at this time. So if everyone passes, I'll just blurt something out.
Got it.
Do which one? Sorry.
Intelligence?
Click it. Oop, that's because I'm on the...
Think good thoughts.
Okay, so let's see. Looks like everybody but Lao Shun has made it so far.
Come on, quick.
Okay. So Lao Shun is the only one who doesn't understand that there are actually 4 more spaces around Thalion where people can help clean him from. So Thalion is now surrounded by 4 people, and there can be up to 8 around him helping him wash off. So it could go a lot quicker than it is right now. But Lao Shun doesn't understand that. And everyone
I thought the guy was taken care of.
To be fair, from Lao Shun's angle, it sort of looks like he's mostly covered. I mean, he just can't see the other side, you know.
Okay. Anything else from Varen and company? James, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here, and nope. Dean's just gonna...
Oh, Shannon, I was just saying that everyone around can see that 4 more people can help clean off Thalion if they wanted to.
Oh, cool.
And it would go a lot faster.
Olivio and can I do that?
On your turn, yeah.
On your
my
turn,
turn.
yeah.
Doggone it. Okay, yeah.
So it's Varen and company right now.
Boogie will walk over, just picks up and drags him around the water.
That works too. Anyway, yeah. I'm done.
Okay. Thordak.
I'm gonna still try and clean him.
Okay.
Just gonna just clean you. Just clean you right now. God damn it!
Just get out of there, you
Trying
stupid
to
mud.
scratch all the mud off him. Getting frustrated. I'm splash some
And
water at him.
Lao Shun. So did you get
Yeah.
that whisper, Thordak?
Yeah.
Okay, good. It says note from DM. Okay.
Yep, that's because,
Lao
Thalion is a dirty
Shun.
boy.
Yeah, he is.
Lao Shun.
Just say, so guys, what's next? Are we gonna try to attack the Hydra, or go around it, or what are we gonna do?
Well, we're gonna go forward once
Don't know what I'm doing.
Thalion is clean. And if, you know...
Shun, he could use some more help. Maybe you should
He
go
could?
and lend your hands to the efforts.
Lao
Okay,
Shun.
okay, I'll go.
No, Lao Shun gets a stupid look on his face, and he's like he doesn't understand.
Okay,
It's one of those
I'm like-
confusing moments where you're standing face to face with somebody, and you're like, "Listen to what I'm saying," and they just still don't understand. That's what's happening right now with Lao Shun and Varen.
Okay.
Okay.
Thrasham is
I
just
thought
like
he was
Lao
taken
Shun.
care of.
Maybe you should communicate with the universe a little more and think on the matter.
Get some
Okay.
enlightenment, dude. Get some enlightenment.
Okay.
Okay. Next we have Thrasham and Company.
All right. So let's see. Thrasham shall. Guess he'll move and help because. Well, he doesn't want to move because then he'll have to move again to cast spells. But
He's so
he'll.
short.
I think the range on that prayer spell is like 60 feet around you. So
Yeah, it's 12
That's
squares in all directions or whatever.
pretty big.
Yeah. So yeah, he'll move, I guess. 1. He'll stand there. It's the closest to the party. And still reach the dirty elf. Thrasham's just like, maybe you shouldn't roll in the mud so much.
Okay,
Mom would
so
never let you in the house like this.
Stallion's movement rate increases to 10.
Yeah.
Yay.
And then Thrasham's like, come on, Willis. I know you don't want to get your hands dirty, but just, poke it with a stick or something,
Pinata.
He'll like use his quarterstaff and like hit some of the hard parts or something, you know. It's like
It seems
knock
to
it
be
off.
working.
Yeah. And that's all I'm gonna do for that.
Okay. Anatar and Company. Yeah, it looks like more people are joining in to the bass party with Thalion over there.
That is what I call devotion, Thalion. Enjoy it.
Yeah, if they're gonna whisper to Anatar, couldn't your cantrip just wipe all the dirt off him?
I can try. I'm not sure it will work. But by the way,
smell
Jesse,
good.
I cannot feel anything beyond the brazier. Are you sure you saw a hydra there? And trying to use the cantrip to help. I don't know if it's going to.
Yeah, so it seems to work from a distance. You still count as, one person, but you can do
One
it from a
helper,
distance. Yeah. So it means that there can be up to 9 people doing it now, rather than just 8.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, 10 if you include Thalion.
Yeah.
It was over there. I saw it and heard it.
Maybe it's a ninja hide.
Maybe it's has left the place or went down the dungeon. We'll have to be careful though. I don't know if our caring friend can sense it.
Not immediately, no. Not yet. But, the fact that it hasn't came into the room for all the noise we've been making, I don't think it's right around the corner.
Maybe we scared it off.
But, I can possibly scout out the room next round after I go ethereal again, or border ethereal. But it risks initiating combat if it can see me.
Mm-hmm.
And Anatar's cantrip has 402 rounds left. It's now 7:43. At the end of this round is when Anatar's ESP will expire. Now we have Jezzy and Company's action.
Diane's feeling a little bit better. I mean, he's close. And he can feel like it's almost off. He's just feeling different now. He doesn't feel like he's so stuck in place, like a rock almost. And he's helping himself more. See, we can tell we're getting close. And Jesse's kicking and splashing water on him.
Okay. Calamar and Company.
Calamar speaks over to Olivia and Elva. She's like, come on over here. And then he says, Boogie Will. And Boogie Will turns around and starts coming over. And he looks, Boogie Will does have the common decency to look kind of sheepish as he's, scraping the mud off the dents in Thalion's armor that were caused by his bugbear kin.
Okay. His movement rate increases to 11, so he's almost completely back. Okay, so that was Calamar, Illuvio, and Boogie Will then, right? Okay.
Yeah,
so,
and Boogie Will. He's no longer guarding. I'm taking that off.
Okay. And Varen and Company.
Just waiting.
Okay.
Because hey, I contributed. I gave Anatar a good idea.
Still trying to wash this crappy person. Feel good about it.
Just lucky it didn't happen on the previous floor.
Just like, just do it. God damn you! I
It looks
gotta
like
clean
it's
him.
almost
Why?
all gone. Almost.
Oh god, I hate mud.
Now it's just down to the crevices.
Oh, that's
Oh
go.
god.
Well, trust me, it's better than Azuro ectoplasm in your butt crack, right? It's got to be better than that.
And Anything's gotta be better than that.
Just gotta be positive. Gotta think always look on the bright side.
It's funny coming from somebody who can't stand the light.
I know, right?
Okay,
He's so
next
cute.
we have Lao Shan.
I think they've got that under control, cleaning him. I say, hey, you guys, don't forget to watch behind his ears.
Stop being so lazy.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you guys had it under control. You need some help?
Trasham's just like, if anybody is wet behind the ears, I think it's you, Lao Shan.
Yeah, I'm curious. Does he still have that kind of
He's
look
like,
at
how
it?
could so many people be there?
Yes.
Enlightenment is a slow process.
He's
Slower
looking
for
at you
some
like,
than
what
others.
the fuck are you guys doing? While he's saying like, you know.
And still asking the question
don't forget-
if there is a way to help.
Well, you know, he grew up where everybody bathes themselves. He can't understand group bathing.
Yeah,
Okay?
I'm like, it's like 8 guys on him. I mean, how many people does it take to bathe a guy?
It's like when a bum walks into Burger King and the guy at the counter is like, "Can I help you?" That's the face that he's making.
Awesome.
Enlightenment is a slow process.
Yeah.
For some than others.
Next we have Thrasham and Company.
So, Beltola and Willowith will help him first to see if it finishes everything off, and then Thrasham will help.
It does. It does. So
Yay!
Thalion's mud issue completely disappears after Willowith and Beltola. So his movement rate is now 12. The mud
Yay!
is completely washed off. And
Okay.
he's fully
No more
restored.
mud for you.
Thrasham's like, oh, good. Thank God more people didn't get covered. We had to go to a spa, and then Thrasham will move back closer to the front lines.
That wouldn't be a bad idea. I can use a spa.
I know, right?
That's literally going to be a bad idea.
Art a spa.
Hot springs for the
So
win.
Thrasham's not casting prayer?
No, he's moving forward because Azra's going to go intangible this round, and Azra's going to be moving next round. So he figured
Okay.
it'd be. So Azra just sort of vanishes in front of you guys' eyes. And then I need to fix that. He just sort of wavers out of existence.
That means
wrong
Azure is dead, but he'll be back in a couple of rounds. Karens are immortal.
Okay. Anything
Well,
else from
in a
Thrasham
way
and
they are.
Company?
Yeah, just that's it.
That
Okay.
just happened.
Anatar and Company, which is just Anatar.
But he's so awesome, he counts as 2 people.
He's rubbing in. He's rubbing in
He
that
is
dead
now.
dog thing.
It's me and my cantrip, so using the cantrip, I create a gust of wind to try and help Thalion dry up, and his long hair are waving in the wind, and he's trying to dry them off.
You look very
So,
majestic.
Thalion, hot gust of wind as though you were standing in the desert. Just sort of like you've got your face stuck in a hairdryer type thing is going on. And it seems to mystically, magically dry your clothing. So now you are as though you had never stepped into the water at all.
Except for, on his
Except for
boots.
your boots.
Yeah.
That are 1
Do
foot
the
deep in
L'Oreal
water.
movement, Thalion.
Oh my gosh. His hair flowing in the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesse's already taking pictures.
Whoosh! She secretly has pictures of him and Anatar. Shh.
Anatar's cantrip still has 401 rounds left. It is now 7:44 in the morning. And Anatar's ESP is completely gone now. And it is Jesse and Company's action.
Stallion thanks everyone around him. He's like, well, thank you guys. And he even looks at Boogie Will like, a little bit, like, okay. he gives him a thank you because he did come over and help. And Josie's just like, no more mud, no more mud, no more mud. And
If it isn't where you see mud, you're going to run away.
so Thalion thanks you guys, and he's up here because I guess we're supposed to all move up forward. So he does. Now try to leave everyone after they helped. Josie thanks everyone. Thank you guys. If it was you, I'd kick water on you too.
So an invisible voice from out of nowhere, emanating from right here, said that.
Thank you, invisible voice.
Thank you, anonymous person.
I would show you myself, but I can only do it once a day, and it has to be for a special reason.
Tush Baird speaks up. Honestly, you aren't missing much.
That's not nice. That's not nice, Varen. Josie's our friend.
Where's
I
Verna?
don't understand your obsession with appearance,
Oh, he's right here.
but again, a creature is a creature is a creature.
Is Verna
Not
flying
really.
right now?
No.
Not really missing much by not seeing her
Can you
or
hear
really
me, Mike?
anything else.
Jessie flies right over the square. She had a handful of water, and she just drops it there, and then flies back.
You hear it as his wings cause it to evaporate instantly.
She's gonna put out your wings.
You better hope that was water.
Josie's gonna be carrying around like a
It
bunch
was.
of lemonade.
I literally saw you pick it up.
No, you didn't.
She keeps forgetting I'm one of the few creatures in the party that can actually see her.
You don't see her.
Oh, right, I don't, unless I use my spell.
Your spell.
Oh,
yeah.
well. That's fine.
There
I'll
are three people in the party that can see her. Anatar, because he has detect invisibility active all the time because of his race and his level. Thrashim, because he can pass a spell save. And then Azuro, because he can pass a spell save.
Yeah, you're right. I guess if I really want to see Jezzy all the time, I'd just use, True Seeing, but
Yeah.
it's Jezzy. I'm not missing much.
Yeah.
And you better
And
hope
plus-
that was water.
If it wasn't, you'll pay.
Okay. Anything else from Jezzy and Company?
No, I PP'd on there, and it's good.
All right. Calamar and Company's action.
All right, well,
Or move.
you know, Calamar's like, oh, thank goodness, guys, and he like pats Olivia and Boogie Will on the back. He's like, thanks for the help, guys. Let's go get ready. We gotta go. We got a Hydra. We gotta go deal with him. And so, you know, he tells Boogie Will, and blah, 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 and he goes back up there. About right here, right behind Thalion, because he's gonna protect his back, and Olivia will move over next to him. And Calamar is going to kind of step over here behind Boogie Will, and he's gonna hide behind Boogie Will, just in case something comes around the corner to kill us after we've been making noise for like half an hour.
We're all one big old
Yeah.
circle.
Perfect fireball formation. We got to help the monsters as much as we can.
Give them a fighting chance.
So I should make my token invisible again, which means that we'll never see it again for the rest of my life.
Not missing much.
It's so annoying.
What's annoying?
Well, the whole token thing where it, when my token goes invisible and I can't see it anymore, even after I put it back and everybody else can see it, but I can't see it.
Oh, that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know
It's
how
weird
to
though.
fix that.
Azuro, I can do it and come back and still see myself. I don't.
Yeah, that's just a glitch with the game. I can't really do anything to fix that. Anything else from Calamar and Company?
Nope, we're ready to go kill a Hydra.
Okay, Varen. and Company.
Or, get killed by a Hydra.
One of the two. It's
Anything
fine.
is possible.
Be right back. Gotta go grab a drink. Be right back.
Yeah, it's 12:30 now. Let's take another 5-minute break. Get
Sure.
a pee, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack.
Okay,
Hopefully not from the same place.
be back in 5
I
then.
know if you're onto you, that's totally possible.
I'll be right back.
I'm singing in the snow. Yay, Hydra! I've never met a Hydra. This is gonna be fun. Loria, because you're worth it. Hey, my pizza, goddamn you! Well, 5-minute break. So I could technically need to talk to you. Bye. Don't mind. I'm just like, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Couldn't have got that much. I've only got what? 2 sliders. You know, just like throw in the bin. Hi, bin. You could put it on a plate and then put it in the fridge. On the fridge, the fridge on the top. How much XP I burnt? It was up.
I'm back.
Oh, did we take a 5-er?
Yeah.
Yar.
Perfect.
Yar,
Oh,
yar, yar.
But now we got Thalion's all done. He's had his mud bath. He feels decades younger, right?
Hang on, one
I'm
more
just-
thing I gotta grab. Be right back.
God. Do people have to be in mud? It's like literally just like standing there for about 5 hours washing someone out of a piece of shit. Can't clean. Just put like skunk spray on him. Like the Hydra's like, what's that smell? Oh look, it's skunk spray.
There are skunks in D&D, and they're worth a lot of XP for just because they're smelly.
Yeah. Giant skunks.
Giant skunks smell like shit.
Yeah, for whatever reason, like disease and disgust is almost more dangerous than poison in D&D. Like it'll affect large groups of people and either instantly make you nauseous or dead or whatever.
See? Giant skunk right here. Boom.
Oh, giant skunk. That's huge. Okay. Okay.
You'll drown in it.
Everyone kill the skunk.
It's cute.
Hey, if you're a goblin beastmaster, you gotta have like a skunk as your pet or something, you know.
Lovely.
Musk cloud. Duration 7 days. Cloth items, including magic ones, must save versus acid or rot and become useless. No.
No, I'm melting.
Do not want. Do not want.
You have to save twice versus the poison.
What the hell is that?
Oh
The
yeah.
giant-
Yeah. Yeah, your first save is against nausea. Second save is against blindness while you're in the cloud.
What? What?
Giant skunks.
What's happening?
Oh, Thorax summoned a giant skunk and it's killing us.
No, I was
Shame
trying to show
on
off a
that.
monster.
In other words, it smells a lot like
Don't mess with skunk.
gut shaker.
Oh yeah.
Right.
That's the secret ingredient, okay?
The secret ingredient is lemons.
So we're all for saves?
No,
it's just a joke.
he's just screwing around while we're on break.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I just screw with you because I like to. Here comes a throwing skunk.
The dude from Foo Fighters. Dave Grohl.
Oh, yeah.
L'Oreal.
Oh, I've listened to the Foo Fighters anyway. They're actually quite a good band. Yeah, very good. Foo Fighters. I'm so
Okay.
tempted to sing a song of Foo
And he was also
Fighters.
the drummer in Nirvana. Hey.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Dude.
I want that as a pet.
Okay. Anator, can you hear me over the mic?
Yes, I can.
Calamar, can you hear me?
Yo yo.
Jezzy, do you hear me over mic?
I want a skunk for pet.
Lao Shun, you're muted.
Skunks are real sweet little pets, actually.
See,
Last
I'm
one.
back. I'm back.
Sure, I have the sense
Thordak, do you
of-
hear me?
Yarp.
Thrasham, do you hear me?
Yep.
And Varen, do you hear me?
Like
Yo.
saying Yarp a lot.
Okay, so it was Varen's turn. Or move. Varen and company.
Yeah. Okay. Not everyone's ready. Baron's going to take the plunge and cross the threshold.
Oh, yeah.
Currently not seeing much.
So you see the brazier in the middle of the room, and on the other side of it is a big patch of moldy shit.
Oh, God.
Literally shit.
Well, Joseph, not seeing a Hydra, but I am seeing a lot of moldy shit.
Well, that's because you
Basically,
were in the
Hydra
room.
shit.
I mean, there was a Hydra in there. There was. I saw it. Saw its butt. Saw one of its heads. It made noise. Like that other one we killed.
We just say that it's not there right now.
Well, it was there.
Perhaps you should
You can
stick
tell that.
your...
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, I was just gonna say, perhaps you should stick your wing in the brazier and light up the place.
I
You
think my
just say that?
companion would be a bit pissed off if I did. You know, for a dwarf, you have a low amount of respect for the traditions of other dwarves, Thrasham.
I don't know. I would think lighting the brazier and bringing the cleansing flame of Mordor into the room would be a good thing.
And Thordak.
I'm just gonna go to the like hole I see doorway. Da-da-da. Hello. I'm just gonna I'm gonna say behind Boogie Will actually. Not even anything. Just gonna be like, yep. Hello, person.
He doesn't seem to understand you.
Oh, good, good. I'm just gonna nod to him. And I'm just gonna stand there, just wait for everyone to go in, and then I'm gonna follow.
Is Shannon back? Did I ask?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
here.
Okay. Okay. Next we have Lao Shun.
He'll just up one and say, just waiting on you guys whenever you're ready. That's it, I guess. Just waiting on everybody.
You're not gonna take the lead and jump into a pit.
No, learn my lesson.
I imagine he has quite the phobia of pits now.
Okay. Next we have Thrasham and Company.
All right. So Thrasham shall cast magic. He starts bowing his head in prayer. And he goes,
Prepare your buttholes.
in the name of Baronar True Silver, let us strike our foes quickly and efficiently, and may they miss us in their stupidity. And he casts Recitation.
Okay. You should now see a yellow aura.
Yeah.
Everyone within the yellow aura gets the effects of recitation. So just
Not everyone.
everyone in the yellow aura. So go ahead and just put a red dot on your character. And then if you are in the Baronar True Silver religion, put a blue dot on your character.
Because blue is better, red is dead, blue is good.
Now everybody knows where I'm.
And the effects of it are, let's see, plus 2. Plus 2 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. That's it. So not damage.
Oh, this is what this feels like. I didn't know this last time because I was behind a wall.
Well, it goes through walls, but you were just too far out. But now the goddess Berinar is on your side, and you can be awesome. Okay, and then Azrael gets it too.
Well, I worship the goddess as well.
So that's
With any of you
plus 2 to attack rolls and saving throws.
and morale or whatever, I think.
No, that's something else.
Oh.
Says it right there. Says it right there. Attack rolls and saving throws.
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to say morale too.
No,
but I'll
it
look at
says it right there. It's not. That's something else.
I mean,
that's a different spell you're thinking of.
Anyways.
Let's see. Negative 13.
Let go. You don't want.
Anything else from Thrash and Company?
Yes. Some of the people are moving up, and then Adro's gonna move in.
Okay.
Face. Adro shall scout ahead. Squeegee.
Squeegee my daughter.
Dun dun dun. Stop right there.
Yeah.
Told you it was up there.
Okay. So now we have.
Dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
I know what kind of music it's gonna be. It's gonna be that like strange helicopter. That music.
Heard earlier.
Okay. Yeah. You. Like, basically, like, see this yellow, moldy pile of shit in front of you, on the floor. So, far below, 10 feet below, or whatever.
Yeah.
And, it's...
moving. Oh.
No, it doesn't move.
No.
Let's see. Okay. I'm just gonna roll for surprise here.
I bet it has spores. All those types of things always have nasty, nasty spores.
You guys are over 10, but less than 20. Okay, there's no surprise. So, at this time, everyone can actually roll initiative because something is about to happen. Okay.
So it's just an initiative.
Yeah. Everybody
Okay.
can. Everybody can.
So
And
it's just touch attack or would it?
depends on what you want to do.
Mm-hmm. I have my idea for a small base spade. Oh, Jesus Christ! Crap. Wasn't expecting that.
Okay. Does anyone need multiple attacks? I don't think anybody
Is it
has a
surprise
bow or
round?
anything. Nope.
I don't know.
Olivia
No
and
surprise.
Oh, doesn't
There's
have
no
Actually-
surprise.
Actually, Josh, I think I will need a second attack.
Okay.
Oh, don't matter.
This is not a surprise round.
Nope.
Then I would like a secondary attack as well.
Yeah.
I'll take him, and so will Olivia, just in case. I don't know what's about to happen.
Okay, let's see, Alluvio and Calamar. Okay, anyone else that I missed?
If we move, we can't have. Right?
If you're using a bow, that is
Yeah.
true, yeah.
Then I
Unless you're a bow specialist.
don't. I don't need one. Why do I have a yellow?
What?
A yellow square?
Are you hovering over your character's turn order on the turn order tracker?
No.
Where's your mouse pointer at?
Here?
So cute.
So cute.
Can you show me your mouse pointer? It's a glitch. Reload. Refresh.
Reload.
Just refresh.
I move. Will it go away?
What do you mean? Oh, move your token? I don't know.
No, it's stuck on my toe.
Just refresh. There's a little glitch right now where graphics can kind of freeze on screen. You just have to refresh.
Okay.
Nothing I can do to fix it. Okay.
I was put in a yellow cage.
Is everyone done with initiative?
I am.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what you get for hacking the system, Jesse. Well, you're a pixie. You got to be a
No
hacker.
buts. No more buts for you, Jesse.
It's everywhere.
I'm seeing Jesse picks
Hmm.
up. I see he picks him up and shoots someone in the face.
Okay, Anatar's cantrip has 401 rounds. It is 7:45 in the morning. Thrasham's recitation has 12 rounds left. That's because it technically was cast last round. Okay. Round 1 of the encounter. And Jesse goes on 0.
I was at like 15 points.
I'm just going to remove that one. Willith.
So he's like, holy shit, guys. If you guys pull back some, maybe we can fireball it. I guess it's look like it's pretty nasty, but
Thank you.
he's just gonna move so he can see things a little better.
Okay.
There, because he couldn't see anything. And he'll just wait because he can't. He just moved. And
All right. Azuro.
okay, so Azro had similar thoughts to Willowith. You know, they think alike. And he wanted to burn it, but there's only spells with fire involve, you know, fireball. So he's gonna move back a little bit. And he's like, that thing twitched. I swear, guys, it's twitching. And you know,
What?
he's gonna. You might want to assume the safe fireball distance. And he's done.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
Get the fuck out of here!
Okay. Anatar.
What have you found there, guys?
It's a big pile of shit, but it seemed to like twitch and move or something when I got nearby. It kind of reminds me of those fungus mushrooms that shrieked, but different.
Poke it with a stick. Or burn it. And I'm just holding my action back.
Okay.
Guarding.
Thordak.
I'm gonna stay behind Boogie because he looks like a thing that could kill things.
You are correct, sir. You are correct, sir.
Okay. What's Thordak doing?
I'm just waiting for everyone to.
Okay. Calamar.
Calamar's gonna sneak up a little bit because he wants to see what everybody's freaking out about. So he's gonna kind of go up. Maybe.
Are you gonna maintain stealth?
Yes, please.
Okay. Just remember to move at this movement.
That's fine. I was only gonna move to about there and just kind of eyeball. Just kind of stop and wait and hold my action, and if anything comes, I'm gonna shoot it. My bow.
Okay.
I only moved 2, so we're good. I can't see anything. I don't know what it is.
Okay. Next we have Thrashim.
Alright. Well, he wanted to talk to Anatar, but...
You still can.
Oh no, he went to get his dinner, it says.
Oh.
He might be back.
But anyway, so he'll move a little bit and talk. Here you have a door. And then he'll just talk to Anatar when he gets back.
Okay. Thalion.
Okay. Is there enough room to stand to these pillars and these?
Yeah, if dynamic lighting allows you to, then you can.
Trying to be a little bit more calm. Put this back to the.
Oh. Okay, Laoshan.
Yeah, Lasha wants to move up behind Anatar and say, "Hey Anatar, what is that thing up there?"
Chris, are you there?
Anatar's still AFK, I think.
Oh,
Okay, let's take a 5-minute break. We can use the bathroom and stuff, and when they come back, we
Alright.
can roleplay
I'm
what
back, by
Laoshan
the
just
way.
said.
Oh, he's there.
Okay. He'll be right back.
But you can have your 5-minute break as well.
Are we killing it with fire? Is that the plan?
I
That was-
suppose.
I would like to kill it with fire.
Whatever happened to killing it with ice, huh? It just never caught on.
It's not flamboyant. That's why.
Yeah, fire always explodes. Even if you're hitting rocks, they explode for some reason. You can't just use
even
normal.
and fireball by itself, it's not only fire. I believe only half the damage is actual fire. The other half is structural damage because it's supposed to be rocks and things like that.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a lot of it would probably be like the concussive damage of it exploding, the air and the pressure wave and stuff. You know.
Yeah, you see when an explosion, explodes, it's a concussive force that does nearly all the damage. The shrapnel at that point is mostly for show. Or getting the people who manage to get out of pressure range.
Yeah, the pressure range usually drops off pretty fast on most explosions, but the shrapnel will carry on for at least 2 to 3 times that distance, you know.
For instance, a hand grenade, that tiny thing, has a kill radius of 5 yards.
Still deadly up to like twice that too. From like if you get a lucky piece of shrapnel.
The grenade, its usage is not to kill somebody, it's to flush him out of position.
Yeah, they actually designed them to be not all that deadly because otherwise the person who threw it would be in danger. Like,
No vibrating music in the background.
Sorry.
I don't know, it sort of stopped after the last
It
repeat.
was a nice crescendo though.
Yeah, I'm back, guys.
Awesome.
Oh, there we go, it started up again.
Oh my god, I just looked in Discord at the picture Anatar posted.
That's funny.
Finally!
If you're worth it.
I was like, it's blinking down there. I should look at it. And I'm like, I'm gonna bathe you so well, my lovely pal.
Well, I mean, you know, he got covered in mud, he got rolled around in sewer water, and then everybody like picked at his head and stuff with their fingers, so his hair's gotta look like shit right now. I mean, and it's blow dried.
No, I was looking at the one, the drawing.
Oh, the drawing, yeah, the little like pixie loving going on.
I have to clean you again.
Oh, yeah. That's what's up right there. Oh.
Thank you.
I like how much fun we are. We're so fun.
Very fun. Pancakes.
We are hilarious, guys.
By the way, let's check the tweets if we have
That's
any
because we are literally a band of assholes who treat each other like crap.
What's best friend are about?
Yeah, basically, that they realize that everyone at the party, including you, is a dick.
Well,
somehow
basically,
it
yeah.
works.
I'm not a dick.
Well,
I am not.
I don't know.
Gotta say, you're like the one nice person in a group of assholes.
thanks.
Like for a bit of balance.
Oh,
I
thanks.
think Calamar's pretty much a dick. I mean, here is this whole party of people, and he ignored them for, you know, Stallion. I mean,
But deep down, for
that's a dick move there. I mean,
And I think that's because Calamar is very confused.
like, what the fuck is going on here? I don't know where I am. I'm
He just
confused.
wants the approval of elves. Because all elves have ever done are like spit and throw shit at
My
us.
mother was an elf and she's a bitch.
My mother was an elf, and trust me, she was a bigger bitch.
Because my dad was my father.
Your mom's big bitch. His mom's big bitch. Your mom's big bitch too.
Okay.
That bitch
So,
Basically, when
Anatar,
it
can you hear me?
comes to elves, screw them.
Bloodlust and Big
Basically, my
Okay.
He screws a
Anatar,
bunch
can
of
you hear me?
elves.
Bloodlust and Big Dust.
Calamar, can you hear me?
There we go.
Jezzy can hear me. Over the mic.
No pixie dust.
Laoshan, can you hear me?
Can hear you.
Thordak, can you hear me?
Roger that.
Thrasham, can you hear me?
Yeah.
And Varen?
I am the Rocket Man.
Okay, so Laoshan just walked up to Anatar and said...
I said, "Hey, Avatar, what's that thing? That's a pile of shit up there. What? It looks like it's moving."
Let's wait for the customers to do their job.
Okay,
Yeah.
Once they're
I'll
happy that
stand back.
I'm not in front of them, I'll
Yeah.
give them a chance.
Yeah, if we
Once
need
in a
any,
while.
if anybody needs any first aid or anything, if we get in trouble, so I'll help out with that. But
Oh,
And then now that
just
Anatar's
stay
back,
out of the fire line.
Grasham was gonna tell Anatar what he's gonna tell, but you were gone. That he's like, maybe you should stand up in the front at the choke point. It seems like Willowith wants to blow the fuck out of that mold pile, but the blowback of the fireball might be a little unpredictable in this environment, even with the big ceiling. So
I'm covering already for you.
So if you stood in the front, it would stop the fireball from reaching us.
I'm already covering for you. Don't worry. If I go any farther, because I don't know where the thing is, I might interact with your casting.
Okay. And then that's it for Thrasham. I'm gonna say that.
Okay.
Let's hope the other two are coming just a few steps back.
Anything else from Laoshan?
no, that's it. I'm just gonna stay.
Okay.
Well, we'll just make sure that the center of the explosion is beyond where Dan is standing right now.
Thank you. Buckhead.
Or not. Your choice.
Your choice, dead or alive. Dead.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay. Sorry, I just need to add something to the character sheet real quick. There we go.
Big ol' pile of shit.
Well,
Oh, yeah. What is... Oh.
What is life?
Okay. So Yellow Mold attacks Azro with Id Insinuation. Hits MAC of -4 or worse. Azro's MAC is 4.
Yeah.
Drives a mental battering ram into the target's subconscious, tearing through the walls that separate primitive needs from social constraints. Yellow Mold spends 30 PSP and does 27 PSP damage to Azuro. So subtract 27 PSPs from Azuro's PSP total. Target's mind is open to further psionic attack, or further psionic contact if no PSPs remain, so he's not open. Failed attack costs 3 PSPs versus an open mind. Target is confused and unable to act for 2 rounds. So essentially the only effect is that he took 27 PSP damage. So I believe he would be at 172? 73?
No, he was already down a few.
Oh.
He's at 120 now.
Okay. All right. So you guys, basically Dean and Varen, you see that the moldy pile of shits, like if you've ever looked at mold really close, it has like fuzz, pretty much. So the fuzz kind of waves as though a breeze were passing over it, and
Wasn't me.
yeah, you don't really see anything other than that. Okay, Dean.
Yeah, Dean heard the word fireball, and he's going to back away. That's gonna be Dean's turn, giving spellcasters room to go.
Smart man.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna run up and hit with your axe or
Huh?
warhammer or whatever. You're not gonna run up and hit with your warhammer.
Mm. Oh, and I suppose Azro would have seen that. So Azro knows where the sonic attack came from.
Yeah. He felt the mind anyway.
Yeah.
Fucking hurts.
Yeah. And it's
After you do, Thrash
really
him.
strange. Okay. So... Oh, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. I totally interrupted Dean.
Dean's just going to again fall back to behind cover because he doesn't want to be in the middle of that fireball, and he'll say to Thrash him if you can hear him, "Hit him with my hammer after you do, Thrash him."
I don't know.
Never seen a man with a shinier axe.
I don't know. Seems to be a smart mold. It's making Azro like cry like a baby.
And Varen.
Baron also heard the word fireball and backs away. I may be resistant to magic, but I would rather not test that. Yep,
By the way, I just
fall.
added open mind symbol to... Oh, no, I'm sorry. He's not open. Jeez, he still has PSPs left.
No.
Okay. Alright. So we have... Illuvio is next.
Olivio also heard the word fireball.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna scooch up a little bit. He kind of wants to see what's gonna happen, but he doesn't want to get too close. So he's gonna scooch up right there. He's not entirely sure what is the problem. All I see is a pile of poo, but that's fine. I'm not going up there. All right, I'm done.
That poo is evil.
The great and evil poo.
The great out of context lines of Dungeons and Dragons. That poo is evil. Sorry, that just caught me the wrong way.
Why did you roll medium base speed for Azure? Just asking.
I
Did
didn't.
Yeah, he's
I did not.
not
Oh,
medium.
you're talking about Olivia. Never mind.
He's huge. Huge.
Oh, I think I did the. Oh, I know that. Yeah, I usually roll that. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
Didn't.
And we have Scarrett.
So Scarrett's just kind of confused why he heard a screaming voice in his head, and everybody seems to be scared of a pile of shit. And he's gonna move forward a little bit and sort of get ready to protect these poor innocent people from the pile of shit if it comes at him. If it grows legs or something, he doesn't know what's going on. He's
Poo, what can you do?
He's just...
yes. Scared doesn't understand the word fireball.
Yeah.
Given our opinion for using it, you think you know at least that word.
And the other bugbear, Boogie Will.
Boogie Will's like, oh, I kill, you know, and so he starts moving forward like, I'm gonna go kill it. And then he steps up a couple steps, like right about here, and he sees a big pile of poo. And one thing you need to know about Boogie Will is that he's a very smart bugbear. He's like, nope, and he just stops right there. He's like, nope.
Wisely.
So we are done.
Surprise!
And Jezzy.
Surprise.
She's going to move one. She's gonna float up a little bit more, but she's gonna be right there, sort of peeking out from behind the pillar.
Taking cover behind it?
Mm-hmm, like peeking out.
Okay.
She's a peeking.
Just in case you need to, you can take 5-foot steps from cover, and then you move right back after you're done attacking. So, all right. Next we have Anatar. His multiple attack. So that doesn't.
Yeah, I'm just holding the line, the non-existent line.
And then Calamar didn't shoot, and neither did Varen, and neither did Alluvio.
Well, we didn't know we were facing a pile of poo.
Yeah, it's a big moldy pile of like garbage or something. Okay, we can now roll initiative again, and hopefully Azura rolls the correct size initiative depending on what he's doing.
Rolled 10 on both my initiatives.
Me too.
Oh, great! I've rolled a 10 as well. That's great. Oh, Jesus!
You are just all waiting for the fireworks.
Exactly. Everybody heard the word fireball, and they're like, nope.
I'm like, nope. Actually, I like that.
That's why I'm going in. Wilwith, I hope that you roll well.
Who would willingly go closer when they hear the word fireball?
Fireballs.
I don't think you've been with this group long. It happens quite often.
What, do you hear the word poop a lot?
Strangely, yes.
Okay, is everyone done?
I think I have to do thrash him wherever he is.
Hey, the poop joke continues.
Yeah, we do a lot of scat and dick jokes.
Yeah,
Really
don't
looking
forget.
at
Yeah,
that.
Grow up.
yeah, we're grown-ups, totally. Also, a lot
done.
of juvenile sex jokes. Don't forget those.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Okay, it's 7:46 a.m. Thrash's recitation has a lot of time left. It's round 2 of the encounter, and Lao Shan gets to act first. Look at that tiebreaker.
no, that's a tiebreaker.
Yeah, that is a tiebreaker.
Let's see, Lao Shun says, you gonna throw a fireball? I'm just gonna stay back and that pile of poo is just, that's gross. It's just oozing. It's oozing.
I think Jesse's soap fetish finally will come into play.
Maybe we
It's
should,
not a fetish.
maybe if you do it by a soap powder, it would dissolve it.
Maybe you should grapple it.
Grappling it? I'm not touching that shit. Keep that shit away from me. Yeah, magical
Baron, did you get that?
powers.
Magical superpowers to the rescue.
Baron, did you get that note?
Oh yeah, and yes it was.
Bum, 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 da, 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 da.
Okay, next we have the yellow mold.
Spoiler: it's yellow and it's mold, so therefore it's yellow mold.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore,
It's also-
Kleenex.
Yellow and it's molding. Molding.
And apparently, it's also
Molding,
psychic.
molding.
There's a baby poo.
Okay, yellow mold attacks Agro with id insinuation, hits mental armor class -3, which hits, drives a mental battering ram into the target's subconscious, tearing through the walls that separate primitive needs from social constraints. Yellow mold spends 30 PSP and does 17 PSP damage to Agro. The target's mind is open to further psionic contact if no PSPs remain. So Agro should have, what,
3 left.
103? Okay.
That power, it's not very PSP efficient. You spend
No.
more than the damage that you do.
Well, it's like
No,
5d8.
it's a
You can't-
die roll. 5d8 can be bad or good. But yeah.
And it
it's-
doesn't have a range, I don't think, unlike some of the other ones. So it doesn't
Yeah.
have long or range or anything.
Truthfully, no psionic attack is PSP efficient. So,
Yeah, they're all pretty shitty. Like, especially
Yeah.
with how little you get. You only get 1d6 per level when you level up. So it's like most people don't have much.
yeah. Okay. Next we have Anatar.
So why bother psychically attacking at all then?
Just assuming that someone has very low PSPs,
yeah,
then
or
you
no
could-
PSPs.
then you can
Like-
open their mind.
I would say anything under a 5th or 6th level Psionicist would probably be empty after one of these attacks.
Yeah.
Those I withhold my action until at least Wilwith and Azuro have theirs. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. We'll count that as weight. Okay, Wilwith.
He's doing Magic Missile.
Magic missile.
So 2 fireballs seem like a waste. Trying to figure out where the fireball, where the magic missile was. I'll just roll it again. She's a slow ass magic missile. Special powers. Where'd you go? Oh, it's on the next line. Arcane.
Fire with it.
Evocation. No. 5 times mold.
2.
It's a shitty magic missile. Well, that was good.
That was a very unimpressive fireball, Wilwith.
It lacks
he's
the
got
flair.
jokes.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or is that 4? That's 5. No, that's 4. One more. You know, the strange thing is, this is fucking doing more than some of my fireballs, so we'll call it a win.
Okay.
You're the main.
So, Wilwith. I'm going to actually put it in paranoid mode.
They fizzle.
And scare it.
just a question. Is this mold this greenish thing that I can see here?
It's yellow.
Yeah, yellow thing.
Yep. Yep, you have line of sight with it. Yep. Scare it. Can you hear me over mic?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Scarrett's gonna hold his action until all the magical doodad shit goes off.
Okay.
He's waiting.
Thrash him.
Thrashim will hold his action too.
Because it wasn't a spell, right?
No, he was just moving.
Oh, medium base speed. Okay. Thordak.
I'm gonna go behind Boogie Wheel and hold my action. Because he's
Very
big.
smart.
And he's a bear.
Yeah, he's a bugbear.
He's nice and fluffy.
Nobody
He
told him that
smells
before.
really nice too. He smells like baby powder.
Yep, that's true.
Very, very nice. I bet you.
It's an improvement over his last smell.
Don't ask what they smell like. That's my turn.
What most babies smell like before they smell
Did you
baby
get that
powder.
whisper,
No.
Thordak?
No.
Okay, Azuro.
Fireball. With hope.
Hell yeah.
Wasn't that Beltola's?
Well, she's gonna hold her action anyway, but yeah, it is.
Okay, yeah.
Everybody's holding their action.
Sorry.
Let's see what our artillery can
Yeah.
do.
For such a high level party, we're pretty conservative.
Okay, so just to save some time.
Does nothing.
Just to save some time, the
This information?
hello?
We hear you.
Yeah, the yellow mold dies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ah,
I was gonna say after the magic missiles, I was doubtful as immune to all magics. You know, like no. Kill it with firework, guys.
Hey! Yay! Bye
Clap,
bye
clap,
poo
clap.
poo! Bye bye poo poo!
Bye-bye, shit lord.
Adro's just like, I got such a headache. When you got a huge head, it's a huge headache. Oh.
Not a friendly poo.
Sorry, not friendly. It's
This is
mystical.
why you flush, guys.
Wow. So this is disappointing.
It's worse. What shit? Literally.
Negative XP. Yeah, you guys feel stupider after fighting this thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna check our slots. Okay. This is stingy.
It's actually a pretty dangerous monster, but it has a lot of weaknesses. That's why it's worth shit, I guess.
If it can attack with psionics, it shouldn't be worth crap. I'm sorry, that's crazy.
It also got other.
Woo!
You get 6 XP if you have one class. If you have 2 classes, it's 3. Yay! It's a worthless
There's
monster.
something with like
Whee!
immunities and resistance and poison and spores.
Definitely a bullshit monster. Yeah.
Oh,
But
shit,
supposedly it's
monster.
like basically dormant in sunlight and shit like that. So it has so many weaknesses. I guess they counteract or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Its weaknesses are so strong. it's worth basically zilch.
Yeah, it's like I think even just a torch will destroy it. So like
Oh, yeah.
Anybody ding from that? 4 levels, guys.
I want to meet the person. If someone did ding from that, I want to meet them.
No, I dinged a while back because I only had one more XP to go up a level, so I should go up to 4th level. Yeah, I did it a while back. I just didn't mention it.
That's right, Dean. You get a whole 1 experience point.
Do I plus 200 every?
Okay. So, Jezzy, you see that, well, let's see, do you actually see that? I'm not sure.
I can see that area.
Certain. I'm not certain.
I see that area, but I'm about ready to move.
I am not certain.
I can see to here.
I am not certain.
I think Dowling can see stuff. That's why you can see that far.
Yeah, you can see between a really small, narrow space between the pillar and this edge of the wall right here, that there was a large explosion, a bright explosion in this room. And you don't see any mold anymore.
Yeah, because it's my move. If I moved right here, I still see the same amount as what I did just...
No, you see, you as a player see more than what Jezzy sees because you have 2 characters.
If I put her over Thalion, see the same.
Yeah, but you didn't move until just now.
Thanks.
So there.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Whatever. Where did the Hydra go? It was in here.
That's not bad.
Maybe the poo scared it off.
Maybe the poo ate it.
Well, there's a...
Maybe it became the
There looks like there's a way to go up to my... When you come to the doorway, to the right, and no about down, but it looks like there might be a way to go straight ahead, too.
I think I just leveled up.
And there's a hallway straight ahead. Do we want to go straight ahead? Or do we want to go to the right when you come to the doorway, guys?
What way? Is there any like one way look more like built than the other, like natural, or?
Well, the one straight ahead looks like a hallway, like it was there. And uh-oh. It looks like there might be. Let me move a little bit more forward. I'm scared.
So your little keys are the cutest thing ever.
Okay, we can't go down because I think that goes where the Hydra was, where it's all blocked off.
Yeah.
And we can go straight ahead. I can see light that way. But going up where she turns and looks, where Dean is, I don't know. Dean can see better going to the right when we come to the doorway.
If there's light straight ahead, it's probably another stairs leading down.
Well, it looks like a hallway, though. I don't know. Dean, what do you see over there?
What do your dwarven eyes say, dude?
James?
More water, more rocks, more walls. Not sure what's up that way.
No, right in front of you. What do you see? Like, to your right. North.
More rock, more walls, water, a brazier. I ain't seeing much.
No, you dork. The other way. You're right.
Nothing. Just.
Sweet, but Jesus. Am I supposed to see that?
What just happened?
See what?
Okay, guys. It's a straight ahead. Get ready. I see its butt.
You see it, but what does it look like?
Grab it.
And I see things moving. I think it's more heads.
And initiative.
Hell yeah. Is it a surprise initiative round or
Nope.
what? Okay, coolio.
I told you it was here. You all tried to tell me it wasn't.
No, we said that it moved. Right.
That's scary.
Okay, no, you dork.
No, it's a cutie pie.
You can put that picture up.
Here's building materials.
Would you say hydras give good head then?
Take your experience points and leave.
Oh, it turned. See my way.
He can't see you, buddy.
I gotta remember that. Maybe. Uh-oh. The little butt crunches.
It does look like it has 10 heads.
Oh,
Pixie eyes. Spy. Really big frickin' hydra.
Yeah. And this is unlike any Hydra you've ever seen.
And it's in a hallway, guys. So if we go, okay, from what I can see though, it looks like it's in a hallway. I can't see fully, but it looks like it's just like a narrow hallway. From what I can see.
Nope.
Just
To be
a quick
fair-
question.
Uh-huh.
The secondary attacks. No, to Josh, not to you, Jesse.
Yeah, I'll do secondary attacks right now.
Right, thank you. How far is it, Jesse? How far is it?
It would probably take me at least 2 times to get to it.
That
Ish. Sort of. It's
No.
far ahead. For me, it's far ahead. I would have to really fly fast to get to it. Ooh, I know how far ahead it is. Remember when we had to do the hallway with the blades swinging? It's probably, I think, maybe 2 of those.
Okay.
I did it without metagaming. Woo!
Yay!
Meta.
No, well, that would have been metagaming because it's not actually Anatar's turn to ask a question.
Oh.
So it's a good thing you didn't actually use a distance. Okay. Oh, Beltola. Is there anyone who is not finished? Is there anyone who is not finished?
I'm all
Can you hear me
done.
over mic?
Nope, can't hear. Is there anyone who's not finished?
Nope, not me.
I'm finished.
Okay. So everyone's finished?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ready to kick
Alright.
some Hydra butt.
So Anatar's cantrip has 400 rounds left. It's now 747. Crash and Resuscitation has 10 rounds left. The encounter is round 1. Let's see, Varen didn't use his bow, Calamar didn't use his bow, Beluga didn't use his bow, and Beltola.
She's a jogging. She's a shorty.
She's a dragon, she's a solid.
She's like, I'm gonna make this 2 for 2. I got to hit the last Hydra.
Keep going, Baltoa.
That's as far. Yeah, as far as she can get. She did her little best, but
Can you seize it?
I sees it in the light of the torches of doom. Well, I can see its ass. It's
Grab us.
So this is a
her
scorch
turn.
mark from the
She's like, I'm
fireball.
gonna hit it right in the head.
That's the spirit.
Avenge all the dwarves.
Okay. Lao Shan.
Okay, Lao Shun's gonna hold his move until everyone else starts moving forward and just.
Damn it, the Hydra again. It looks like
So he's just gonna stay until everybody else starts moving forward.
Jezzy.
Don't worry, Sauron. Just big slap it on the face.
I don't want to get anywhere near that thing. It's got 10 heads.
7. Jezzy's going.
You
7,
scared of
8, 9,
There are more than 10 of us.
10.
Great shed.
Okay. Toa can hear me. Right? Yes. Oh, okay. Oh, it's got a lot of heads. And it's in a big room. Big room.
Yeah, you see several jail cells as you walk in here.
Mm-hmm. But I'm relaying that back to Baltoa.
Okay. I shall smite it.
I shall.
Nothing can stand before the might of the goddess.
Okay. And you can see the edge of a treasure chest right
Can't
here.
hear you.
I can't hear either.
A lot of stuff up there. But yeah.
You see the edge of a treasure chest right here.
Treasure.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought that was a bed. My pixie senses are tingling. Shinies.
More mimics have killed pixies than anything else.
Okay, Azro.
Alright. He's moving on up. Gonna blast its mind open, hopefully.
All 10 of its minds.
Yeah.
Alright, and let's see here. Special powers. Psionic. Combat.
It has no defense mode.
Okay.
Do I have sticky
Its
butt
mind
right
is currently closed.
Azrael came in my area. Do I have slimy butt?
Yeah, you feel ectoplasm coalescing on your skin and inside of your body and everywhere, including between your butt cheeks, which seems to be a running inside joke for us.
On the PSP attack power thing, is that because the power lets you choose how much to put into it, or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Azrael, no means no.
Okay.
7 SP damage. Okay.
So that's why. Okay. Yeah. But his mind is open, and he's gonna follow it up with a an attraction, a special attraction. Oh crap! telepathy, maybe? Have you done the attraction one already, or is that still on the honeydew list? I don't remember what.
Looks like it's on the honeydew list.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure it's in the skills and powers one. Were those redone? But he uses attraction, so I'll just run a psionic attack to see how it goes.
Target MAC is 6. PSP cost is 9 if you succeed. Range is 0 because you cast on yourself or use on yourself. Sonicist with this power has trained himself to safely absorb and assimilate energy from electricity, fire, cold, heat.
No, it's attraction, not attract. The reverse of...
Oh, that's energy containment, sorry.
Yeah.
That must be psychometabolic. No. Telekinetics.
Big
Or
list.
psychokinetics. I don't see it in here. Any idea what kind of sonic attack it is?
I thought it was telepathic, but I'll look.
Oh.
Should be a devotion.
Telepathic devotion. No, I don't see it in here. This list might not be complete.
Telepathic devotion says number 2. Oh, it doesn't list.
Oh, there it
page
is.
number.
Attraction. Jeez, I'm blind.
7
okay.
MAC. Cost 8 to use.
And your
number
mental
2 is
thaco.
I should have it as
Just
my
roll a
thaco.
d20. Just roll a
Okay.
d20. Your M thaco is 7. So I think the only way you can fail is if you roll a 1. So
yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you're now immune to.
No, it's not the. Yeah, it's not the energy.
The opposite of aversion, this power creates an overwhelming attraction to a particular person or thing, be it an item, creature, action, or event. The victim of this power will do whatever seems reasonable to get close to the object of his attraction. The key word is reasonable. The victim is completely fascinated, but he doesn't suffer from blind obsession. He won't leap into a fire or over a cliff, for example, or climb into the arms of a Tarrasque. He can still recognize danger, but he will not flee unless the threat is strong and immediate. And if the danger is not apparent, such as poison in a goblet of wine, the character could easily destroy himself in pursuit of the attraction. Critical hit effects, the effect borders on an obsession, the victim takes serious risks, and critical fail, no additional effect. The opposite of aversion.
Yeah, it's instead of avoiding something, you make them like want to gravitate towards it and be attracted to it.
Come here, little boy. You want some candy? That's what basically what you're.
And
Okay.
I wanted to be attracted to like the door or whatever right here. Like he wants to pump the wall or something.
Which door?
Oh, this like doorway right here or whatever. This wall area. Like he wants to just.
Oh, the jail cell like door.
Yeah.
Okay.
He wants to make sweet love to it.
Why that one?
So people can get up on his ass. And that was 8, 3, or 6.
Okay, Varen.
Alright, Baron's gonna move up. You can only go this far with his movement, at least with one set of movement. You still actually can't see the Hydra, so it'll just basically hang behind this corner and wait. That'll be his turn.
Okay. Okay. Dean.
Dean's going to head to the brazier and light it.
Nice.
Get rid of all those nasty mold smells.
That, and so we can actually see what we're fighting, maybe.
Okay, so he whips out his flint and steel, and the oil lights inside the brazier.
That's all Dean can do this round.
Okay, Thordak.
Bye. Not on time. I'm just standing there doing nothing. YOLO! I think I'm gonna go in the room.
And then you put a little addendum, YOLO, unless there's a priest nearby.
You can move through friendly squares. You didn't have to walk around Boogie Will and them. You could have walked right through them.
You just can't end on a friendly square.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for
You just sort of nudge him out of the way and say, get the fuck
Get out of my way, I'm taller than you.
Thordak, you need to fill in your spell slot
Where would I find that, Justin?
on your character sheet.
Okay.
I put a series of X's in your one spell slot. Okay, scare it.
Alright, so he was charging forward, I believe, or scroll up. Remember the charger removed. Yeah, he was, oh, he just did a thing, he didn't do the charge. My bad. Oh well. He'll just have to jog. 1, 2, 3.
So this is your spell book, and you need to put one of those spells in that spell slot.
Alright, that's it for Scarrett. I'll give him a poop. Dude screams. Rawr.
Come on. Come on. There. That's all Brian can do.
Okay. Calamar.
Calamar was feeling kind of foolish when he realized he was sneaking up on a big pile of poo, but now he feels like a genius that he's hidden, so he's going to stay stealthed. He's going to move up his 4 squares, kind of duck behind this corner, be ready to fire whenever he can. He's done.
It might be long range, but you could probably fire now if you wanted to.
I can't really see it though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see, if you did a 5-foot step to pop out of cover.
I still can't see it.
If you zoom out, it should be a straight line, more or less.
Yeah, he can't see it.
No.
Okay.
It's fine, I'll get him next round. No problem.
And we have Anator.
One. Thing. The hell is it? And I stop here and I use my action to guard if I can.
Okay. And roll with.
Moving up on. And 12. Can he see it? I'm just making sure because of all my characters. I can see it, but I don't want to make sure Willis has line of sight.
No. Willis' vision ends right here.
Okay. Oh, John. And whoops. Stop there, I guess. Give him a boot. And that's Willow's turn.
I think currently the only character that can see it is Azuro and Jezzy.
Anatar can't see it?
I don't think so.
Oh, then start killing it then. Jezzy will 1v1 the Hydra for us.
Okay, next we have Threshim.
Oh, he bows his head in prayer. He's like, fucking people, so slow.
That's his prayer.
Yeah. In the name of Baron Archer, protect the
Baron,
fucking idiots that didn't run away.
Fucking people, so slow.
How about you pray and move a square over so my butt ain't all gross?
Hey, if I could walk and pray at the same time, I'd be a genius, okay?
Yeah, he can barely walk and shoot go at the same time, never mind pray.
So, who gets most of the people, at least?
Yay for us.
We are the champions.
This is the one where we use the angel wings or whatever, right?
Hold on.
What bonus is this giving?
It's plus one to hit damage and saves.
Anyone
So
in the bright
we put an
red
angel
aura,
wings?
give yourself angel wings. So that's, let's see, Thalion, Wilwith, Beltola, Dean, Thordak, Calamar, Thrashim, Laushan, Boogiewill, Alluvio.
So now that's a +3 to attack because we had the +2 before, right?
Yeah, but it has different bonuses, but yeah, it'll be...
So this one, gets, let's see, when the spell is completed, all attack and damage rolls and saving throws made by those in the area of effect who are friendly to the priest gain +1 bonuses. So yeah, you have +3 to hit, +1 to damage, and +1 to saves.
You're gonna have to tell me
So
that.
give ourselves what? A angel wing, a green dot.
No, just angel wings.
I did the wrong one.
We already have the dot. From
Yeah,
before.
and yeah, Varen is not in the AoE, but Dean is.
Yep.
Be right back, guys. Just a second.
And that lasts for 10 rounds. I know.
So yeah, that was Thrasham's turn.
Yep, it's now on the turn order tracker. And Boogie Will.
And if you're talking, Josh, I can't hear you.
It's Boogie Will's turn, and
Okay. Whole pass because he
Okay,
saw. Yeah, he's ready to go. Because he's got this shiny new Morning Star, and he wants to make it less shiny and new by smashing the controls. So he's gonna haul his butt to here.
Get you back, guys.
60 feet right there. Because that's no. If he's
His
jogging,
movement
he
is
can
6,
go.
So yeah, 60 is as far as he can make it. 60
Yeah.
feet. Yep.
He's ready to kick some butt.
All right. So the Hydra is going to move forward.
bet you'll see it now.
Balls of steel.
And that psionic attack is just for moving within 20 yards of it, not like standing there and staring at it, right?
As far as I know, you want to be near and around that thing. I don't know. You're not. You know, you wouldn't just turn your back to everybody and let people kill you, but like you wouldn't want to move from that spot. Or if it was a person, you would follow them around everywhere.
Yeah. Looks like the...
Well, you're ugly as shit.
Hydra is guarding here.
Oh, come on.
Olivio.
Olivio is gonna do a full move to get up. It was in good range of this thing. He can see it from. No, he can't really shoot from there. He can shoot from here. But because he's specialized, he can still get one shot off, even though he did a full move, right? If I remember correctly.
I think he can get both shots.
Oh well, then he's fixing to kick
no.
some ass.
No, it's 2 shots at a half move, and then if you have missile attack style or whatever, and you're a specialist, you can do a full move and all your attacks.
But I can get one attack now.
Yeah.
How far did you move?
I moved a full move.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, 1 attack then.
That's fine. 1 attack is enough. 60 feet is medium range. Okay, so
Blow its head off.
that's my plan. So no, I could do 60 feet. I could do a flight arrow. I'll do that.
Yeah, and it
That'll
would be close
short
range.
Yeah.
Short, yeah.
An attack against front, short range,
Same elevation.
same elevation, +3 to attack,
+1 to
Plus
damage.
1 to damage.
+1 to damage.
Pretty good shot.
AC 0. Causing 8 damage. Okay, it looks like you shoot it right. Let's see.
I was aiming for right between the eyes of this head right here.
You like lefty, huh?
Well, it just didn't seem like the best one to shoot for. It just seemed like the best, look, it's just like right there.
It's just right there.
It's right there.
Yeah, you shoot right through one of its heads, and the head falls down basically deceased.
Yay!
Okay, Anatar.
I helped.
Oh yeah, you didn't do any attacks. Okay. Yeah. Anatar's cantrip has 399, and it is new initiative.
No, I'm just reading what it says.
Oh, the spell?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you didn't cast a spell?
I
Aggro
did. I did the
If you charge,
for the initiative, right? That's how you roll initiative now, right?
What?
That's how you roll initiative
Yeah,
for
for spells, yes.
For spells, yeah.
if you charge, you can go double your movement or 1.5 times your movement.
It's 1.5. Yeah.
Okay, then I can't charge. Never mind.
Thordak, you're doing your XP like backwards. You need to put your 200 times 1 into gained XP, not current XP. Your current XP is 0. Okay, is there anyone who is not done rolling initiative?
Yeah, I got 2 characters left. Eh. Medium. And low.
I know.
Boogie Will's Morning Star of question marks. Rod of Terror from Beltola. Okay, so now we're done rolling. Thordak, that was small base speed, and you're a large creature. And did you fill your spell slot?
Yeah. I did with Chromatic Orb.
And you also need to finish your bio and write an appearance for your character. Okay, so are we done rolling initiative?
Yeah. I think the second attack. That's about it. Yeah.
Garrett.
Oh wait, no, he has to. Yeah, he needs a second. So, yeah.
Yeah, I've already rolled my initiative. I think for when we started to see the Hydra.
15.7. Okay, I'm all done.
Okay. Yeah, this is the second round.
Oh, okay. So, I went to the bathroom. Let me roll again though.
Yeah. You have to roll initiative every round.
Okay.
Unless you're a Modron.
How so?
Okay,
Modrons roll initiative once in their entire life.
Because they are so lawful.
Yeah.
You want me to roll again?
Okay, are we done? Rolling initiative?
Yeah.
Initiative once in their entire lives. Oh, it better be a good one then.
Yeah. Okay. It's 7:48 a.m. Thrasham's recitation has 9 rounds left. His prayer has 9 rounds left. This is round 2 of the encounter, and Anatar's move.
Okay, let's do it, big boy. Here. That thing. And attack. Front, it's sort of melee, same elevation, it's +2 to attack?
You have +2, yeah. Because you're only under the recitation. No. Recitation was +2 to attack and...
Oh my god!
Oh!
Wow.
Roll one.
Not even the gods can help you there. Although it is impressive you hit AC 5 with a 1.
Yeah.
Yep. No more attacks and a kick me sign.
So you just see Anatar walk up, turn around, and pull his pants down. You know, it's like, eat me.
Come on. Come on. Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
This is not good, Anatar. Because you... Oh, yeah. Okay. Right. So Thordak.
Aye. Do I see the big fucking Hydra? Oh no.
You should.
From where you stand? Let's see. Yeah, you do. Anatar's continual light from his sword is illuminating it brightly. So Anatar is holding this glowing sword in his hand.
Brave man.
Yeah, brave me, and I'm gonna attack it because it's ugly and it's stupid.
You're just going to attack it?
Yeah, with my sling.
Oh, with your sling. Okay. So you actually move too far. So you're gonna have to move. You can only move a half move and attack with your sling. And also, did you roll initiative for your sling?
There's like a 6 or a 7. I think he did a medium initiative or large run.
Oh Jesus Christ!
This round just isn't your round, is it?
I don't even think you rolled initiative for your sling, so that attack does not count.
Okay.
Yeah, you rolled a medium-sized base speed, so that's.
That's a shame.
Yeah, you didn't even finish rolling initiative, so I'm just gonna put you back where you were, and say that you don't get to do anything this round, and hopefully you can follow instructions next round. Okay, Lao Shun.
I'm gonna say,
Hey, you guys, wait for me!
and I'm gonna move up. Let's see. I'm gonna move up right here, and yeah, move right here, and then stop.
Okay.
Okay.
Next we have Varen.
Okay, first we're gonna make a natural fighting check.
Very nice.
That's a success. I get a third claw attack this round. And I also do +1 damage with my claws. Gonna step in here. Extra planar bros have to help each other out.
Show him how it's done.
Turn on, bro.
How does the natural fighting check work that gives you an extra attack with your
I think it's
claws
like
and
strength
stuff?
-1.
Okay.
It's a proficiency, yeah.
Well, Boogie Will has it, and I didn't know how to use it.
Yeah, you get an additional 1 attack for your natural skills, and you do like +1 damage with them too, or something like that.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so front, short melee, same elevation, +2 to hit.
Yeah. And I think that's
And-
it.
Yeah, that's it. 5. Ugh. That was
AC
bad.
5. Well, that might hit. I don't think Hydras have very good stats, honestly.
I think
Let me
it's
see.
they have pretty close to like plate
You
armor.
hit, and you do 13 damage.
Wow.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna follow it up with 1 talent attack. Front, short melee, same elevation, +2 to hit, +1 to damage from natural fighting. 3, 4, 6. The second talent. Oh yeah. Right. Second talent attack. Front, short melee, same elevation, +2 to hit, +1 to damage.
You've taken off 2 heads so far.
That's a miss.
Maybe. You never know. Maybe it's a really bad Hydra. Maybe it molted.
Yeah. Even Hydras have more AC than that. And all... melee, same elevation, +2 to hit, +zip to damage.
What's this attack?
He said shield.
Oh, your shield. Okay.
Punch.
Okay.
For 5 more damage.
And that's all you get right now.
Yeah, till the end of the round. So this round I did a total of
24 damage.
24 damage.
That's
I
it?
think took off 3 of its heads.
Nice.
I'm gonna check in a second as soon as my computer stops lagging here. Okay. Mass 5, enter. Head count. Yep, you took off 3 of its heads. It has 6 heads left.
Nice.
So, I can't remember who took off. Oh, Calamar, or was Olivio? Olivio? Yeah, Olivio shot it and got it right in its head and took out a head. And then just now, Varen took off 3 heads. So it has 6 left. Okay.
Just so you know, Varen, my movement was aroused. It was to distract the Hydra.
Wilwith. So that's a good thing you did that, because Anatar probably would have been fucked if you hadn't
taken 10
taken
attacks,
off.
yeah.
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 Wilwith.
So, extra plater bros gotta help each other out.
That's true.
So, Wizard.
Withered.
Wizard. Why does it keep doing that? I don't want to open it, I want to drag it.
I forget
It's a
what
good place for
spells
it,
you
right, guys?
cast.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh my.
Holy moly. So I'm not sure how well it's going to work, but he's going to try it right there with, hopefully, Anatar's manliness not fucking it up entirely. Because he moved forward.
Well, very least, Editar will be covering me.
Let's see.
Because, like, again, 40% magic resistance is not that good.
Oh, right. The ceiling is 30 feet tall. And the radius of the fireball is 20 feet. Yeah, okay, so 20, roughly. Squares, so it expands by 12 more squares. So that means
Fire rains upon you.
Oh god.
It'll be fine.
So
Don't worry.
it goes over here,
I
so
have you
that's
covered.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So no additional targets. It just expands outward, basically another layer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, there is one more square. But it doesn't. That won't matter. That's not gonna matter. Okay. So. Oh.
Just if the line that you have drawn in the middle of the Hydra is where the fire towards us stops, it's not there.
It's not what?
It doesn't stop there. It stops here. This is the end of my aura.
That's the end of the fireball. The original
Yeah,
fireball.
and this is the end of the aura. So
Oh,
the fire
yeah,
will
yeah,
expand
yeah.
the other way.
No, you just block it from
It doesn't
hitting.
exist, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know where the sender is. If the sender is beyond that point, then
Yeah, it is.
It's irrelevant.
it goes off.
It doesn't force it out. It just makes it disappear. Okay. So 45 damage or save. Okay. Did I give them saving throws?
That'd be hard to do because doesn't it change by the head?
Well, I know Stacko changes by head.
Well, I was imagine if it's a 12 hit dice Hydra, it'd have 12 heads is 12 hit dice, so it's like the saving throws would change too.
Alright, saves. Spell. Miscellaneous modifier. Nothing. Ooh, failure. Yeah, he rolled a 1. So he takes... Was it 45 damage?
Yeah,
Ooh.
wow.
Nice.
Yeah, 45 fire damage.
He burnt his butt off.
And the new head count is 1 head remains.
Woohoo!
So you took out 5 heads.
Well, it just like blows on his finger and goes, yeah. You guys can take it from here, guys.
He's such an ass.
Don't fuck this up, guys.
Okay,
I like
Stallion.
him.
If Stallion moves 8 squares, can he still attack?
Depends on what attack.
Yeah, his move is 12. He's a melee specialist, so he can move full move and make all of his attacks if he's using his swords.
Yep.
And you get +3 to hit, +1 to damage on both swords.
I only get 1 sword right now.
Why?
Because you said the first time's only 1 hit.
What?
That's you have 2 swords though.
2, but you told me at the first time I only get 1.
You hold 2 swords. You attack once, twice.
Okay, so modifier plus what?
And then
Sorry.
on the second round that you fight, you get 2 with your main sword.
Okay, well, I didn't know that. Okay, so miscellaneous attack roller modifier, you said plus what? Sorry.
+3 to hit, +1 to damage.
3. 1.
Oh,
-6, doing 17 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take out the Hydra.
yes!
So Stallion just walks up and does this
Kill
like...
Stealer.
He looks at Anatar, flicks his hair back like Anatar does, and just chops off the last head.
No fun for me, that's a shame.
Okay, so it's Thrasham and Company's turn. Combat is over.
Yay!
Yay.
Just in time because we have half an hour left for the session.
Well, 3 more for the skull throne at least.
Okay, so yeah, Thrasham will be where the fuck is he? Way in the back. He's like, guys,
He just wants to play with us.
something happened, guys?
We found the tail.
They have a hell of a guard dog. Oh.
Whoa, it must be something very, very special, very, very rare.
Andrew's gonna poke around the corner. Oh, that's a dead end. But yeah, it's we found the jail, I guess. And we see shinies. Or potential shinies. And Azro gasp. I found Kiona! Like, man, she gets around. She doesn't look so good though. She's lying on the ground.
Ooh, what? What?
You're joking, right?
No, it's Kiona, our long lost bard friend.
For reals? Oh my god. This is gonna be good!
Oh, that's trash.
What?
How?
Thresham, Calamar, Jezzy, Anatar, Baron.
So, can we move freely or?
Well, no, it's Darsham's turn. He's moving. But yeah.
There is no move freely ever in this game.
Okay.
That's correct.
That's an option.
You can talk freely, but move freely. Nope.
Yeah. Unless you're in like the bar or something where nothing really matters.
I was just asking. I was just curious.
Okay, so yeah, Thrasham's just like, there's a bunch of cells. Some of them have a chest, and the first one I saw has Kiona. There might be more people in here. I'm actually surprised.
Anybody here?
No, well, the first person. The first one's the chest. Second one's the Kiona. I mean, the first person I found was Kiona. But, I mean, there might be more people here. Although how she got here is beyond me. But she's always turning up in these sort of places.
Oh, we getting that sword back, right? Varen, you with me? 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 Yeah.
Given her
And
circumstances, she'll need the sword more than I will. Yeah.
But yeah, Thrasham's like, we better see if we can get her out of there, maybe. I don't know if the doors are locked,
Thrasham's
but
way behind everybody.
Huh? He's right by the fire. Yeah.
I know. I was just asking.
Yeah, I know. That's as far as you can move this turn. But yeah, he's like, if there, you know, get those doors open if we can.
This is a nice fire.
That's
Thrasham doesn't see it.
Well, no, Azro called back and said there was people in here and all that stuff. He was just responding. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow, wow, wow.
Calamar.
Calamar is going to hear that Kiona's back there, and he's going to be like, what? And he's going to break stealth, and he's going to start hauling butt toward the area where he heard Azro's voice come from. So out of combat, jogging. Let me get myself a boot. Boot 2.
Get yourself a boot.
He can move 48 squares, because it's out of combat now, right?
Yeah, if you, who is it? Boogie Will?
Calamar.
Calamar, yep, 48.
Yeah, he's gonna haul butt. So, which direction is she?
Marco.
Oh, Calamar gains 400 experience points.
Okay, great. So, he's gonna keep moving down, up, down over this way.
With time and training, Calamar.
And there she is. He's gonna try pulling open the door. Is it locked?
Still invisible.
No, I broke
Not
it.
anymore.
I mean, your token's still invisible.
I'll fix it. I'll try to fix it.
There.
Is the door open? I mean, can I
Nope.
open it?
Nope.
Okay. I'll
looks like it's
deal with
locked.
that next round. I'll deal with that next round.
You can start this round.
No, I'm gonna cast knock.
Oh, you're gonna cast knock. Okay.
Yeah, there's no. We don't have time to screw around. She might be really hurt. I know she left us, but that. Oh yeah, I'm not inhumane.
Yeah.
And then meanwhile, Boogie Will, who was standing there just ready to bash some Hydra skulls with his shiny new morning stars, like once again just goes, and
Beltola pats him on the shoulder. She can feel a brother in suffering.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you jogged. You wouldn't be able to start this round anyways.
yeah, so he's gonna move up. He's not going to jog anymore, so he loses his boot. And he's just gonna move his 6 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then Alluvio will just start moving his 24 squares. He's not as nice as Calamar is. He doesn't feel the need to run to go help somebody who abandoned us, apparently. You know what I'm saying? He's not feeling it. All right, so yeah, we're done. Next round, I'll be casting knock.
And Jezzy and company.
Hold on, Diane's moving. There's another person in this cell right here. he calls back.
Do you know? Can you recognize who they are?
No. He doesn't know who that person is.
What do they look like?
They have a. I can tell you the name. Would that be better?
Sure, yeah.
Sierra or Sara? S-A-R-I.
Oh, hell no.
Sierra?
S-A-R-I-A.
Sorry.
Oh, no, he doesn't know who she is.
Okay.
Oh, hell. It just got interesting.
Oh, hey guys. There's this really, really big, in this person, ginormous person in this one. And Jesse's gonna.
Gobblejack!
1, 2.
Sounds like the whole gang got arrested. I wonder what the heck they were up to.
These ones drunk in a rowdy behavior last week.
So sorry. But yeah. Oh no, sorry. It's in this one, guys, because Jesse's seen her. I fly over by where Galleon is, and I'm like, oh, it's Gobblejack. 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on. And Jesse calls back in this last spell. It's Scalf.
Scalf?
Doggy.
Yay! He's alive. Calamar's so excited. He can't stand it.
Rescue Scalp and leave. Sorry.
Yeah,
None of us are
exactly.
touching that water.
I have a puppy.
Me and Galleon are not touching the water. Jesse's fine.
Okay, so you can see that they're all mortally wounded, but they're not bleeding. They all have deep, deep wounds. Looks like claw and teeth marks all over them.
Jesse calls back, and there's another fire pit up here above water, not lit.
It seems my
Calamar's.
duties continue.
Calamar's gonna call back. Well, I can only use knock twice. So Jesse, can you start unlocking, picking some of those locks in the back?
Azure will pipe up. I can cast knock as well, but isn't it like an area effect if I remember right? Doesn't it cover?
No, I only
It
have.
covers one door with up to 2 locks on it.
Oh, okay.
I can only
The
cast
area
it
of effect
once.
is the size of the door.
Since I have one more movement, can I start picking the lock on this?
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and roll it.
What do I roll?
Check.
I'm sorry,
Digging a hole.
Azro, how many times can you cast knock today? Because I thought I could do it twice, but I can only do it once.
I
have
think
4 doors.
we're probably gonna have to try busting one down or picking it because I don't think we can get all the doors anyway.
I'm picking this lock.
Do you have lockpicks on you?
Oh, but I'm using my dagger like I did last time.
But I can
Okay,
cast it twice.
Roll it
if we-
again with a minus 50%.
Holy son of a...
Calamar has lockpicks.
I remember you had to borrow lockpicks before. I guess you never bought some.
Because we never... Always go, 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 go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One village after another just
Is that
destroying
minus
itself.
50?
Yeah.
You know, while you guys are messing around with the locks,
Jack
am I
paper,
asking
scissors.
how
Oh, never
exactly
mind.
they
I'm
got...
supposed to roll that. Okay, checks.
She what, using her dagger or something?
That's what I did last time.
Alright, check, check.
Mm-hmm.
You're fine.
Alright, while you guys are picking locks, maybe you should ask them how exactly they got down here. Honestly, we're running
They
into a lot
are
of people down
fucking
here.
dying. They are unconscious. They're mortally wounded. They're not conscious. They're not able to speak.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, you can't even speak with dead because they're not dead yet. So I mean.
Morning.
Okay. Next we have Anatar and Company.
1, 2, 3. Okay, Calamar is here. I'm going here and I try to bend bars. We are not in. We don't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
That is under sex, right?
Yeah, I forgot to. Let's see.
I saw System Shock, so I thought it'd be under there.
Just tell me if you want an open magic or locked doors or a bend bar lift gates.
Well, they're bars, so I imagine it'd be bent bars, right?
Man, if there's any gate that has bars, it's definitely a cell.
I'm just sitting on. Just sitting on.
Okay, you failed to bend the bars. Oh, you rolled 100. That sucks. They're a little too strong for your strength.
They are dwarven made.
You didn't hawk it.
Yes, what much of a prison if anybody could just, you know, tear open the gates.
Tim, can you explain why those people are down here?
I don't know. I don't come down here very often. I mean, I have done, like, last rites and prayers, but never been down here for not a while now. I don't know.
Where's Dean?
Oh.
He's, like, back here.
By the fire, I think.
Yeah, Anatar, you don't see where Dean is.
To back. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Anyone else in Varen, or anything else from Varen and Company?
Oh, well, yeah, first off, since he asked a question, Dean answered. Dean's going to...
No, Dean doesn't...
No, he was too far away. So.
Okay, that
The
gate...
conversation never happened.
Yeah, that was on.
That's what Varen and Company are going to do.
You're like 25 squares away.
Yeah, Dean's going to hustle over, because apparently there's a new fire to light. Varen will come down here. Look around and ask. Okay, so far we've seen Saria, Goldjack, and Kiona. Anyone else we recognize?
Scalf.
Oh, that was her dog, was it?
Her bitch, as she so warm-heartedly put it.
Yeah, Azra was like, I wonder if they were trying to adventure on their own, or were they arrested for some crimes before this outbreak occurred.
Well, if they were adventuring, why would a Hydra put them in a jail cell instead of eating them?
Snacks?
I don't think that the Hydra put them on jail.
Go ahead and roll an intelligence check for Varen. Just a straight intelligence check.
And I'd fail one eventually.
Yeah, it was definitely the Hydra that put him here. Definitely. Yeah, it locked them in with its teeth. And you know, Hydras can totally unpick locks with their teeth.
They're very clever creatures.
I'm for that.
Yeah, I'm wise enough to realize that line of thinking is stupid.
No, see, everybody knows they use their like snake tongue to wrap around the tumblers and pull it open.
Did I forget to mention that I party with a bunch of assholes?
Not Calamar. Not Calamar. Calamar's not an asshole.
Jesse is not an asshole.
Bullshit.
No one.
She's an asshole now to you.
With you.
Anything else from Variant Company?
That'll be all.
Okay. Anatar's cantrip still has 398 rounds. It's almost 10 till 8. Okay, recitation prayer. The encounter is over, and it's Thordak and Company's turn, which is just Thordak.
I'm gonna
so
guess
far.
you want me to do an initiative again.
Nope.
Or just... Okay, thank you
You
very
only
much.
roll initiative during combat.
No, we
Thank you.
keep whatever was there for auto combat.
Okay. So I can move to us.
So these numbers are irrelevant outside of combat.
Okay, thank you very much. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Excuse me.
Ow, my foot.
Don't you manage it.
You can move 24 out of combat if you want. Yeah.
Oh, okay. 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Hello, anyone in there? What?
You see a beautiful woman laying on the floor. She seems to have like bite marks and claw marks all over her body that are no longer bleeding, but they're, you know, pink and open, gaping.
How big is the gate?
The gate?
Yeah, like the actual prison cell.
The bars.
The prison cell?
The bars.
Oh, like how far
the
apart?
bars? The bars are 30 feet tall. They go all the way up to that high ceiling.
I'm going to split them apart.
With what?
With my strength.
Ah. Okay.
If I hit this slag.
Ability. Bend bars, lift gates.
Yep, this guy's not even a fighter, and he's still more buff than I am.
I know, right?
You can't budge the bars.
Mm.
And Lao Shun.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move forward.
Damn it.
And scroll a little bit. Yeah.
Let's touch.
Just trying to scroll my screen forward a little bit if I move some more. Yeah. That should be 17.
Shift and use your mouse wheel. You can scroll left and right.
Okay.
Can you hear me over the mic?
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move here and move the bars. So what do I see? There's people in the cells.
It's like the bars are all blocked off on that cell. But yeah, there is a beautiful half-elf maiden laying on the floor there, and she has horrible wounds all over her body that are pink and agape. I think she's wearing...
It's like a silk robe or something like that, right?
I think she picked up some kind of special leather armor or something. I'll have to check.
Yes, they poor lady.
She's wearing really nice looking ring mail. She has really nice looking ring mail.
Poor lady looks wounded. If we could only get to her, we could give her first aid or heal her.
That's the plan, son. That's the plan.
So she is drop dead gorgeous. This is what she looks like right here.
Don't tell me she's somebody I know. Nope.
Oh, she's getting a better avatar since last time.
That's the same
Yeah.
one. She's always had.
She's really pretty.
She's a bloody goddess.
You never seen an ugly bard. They wouldn't be very good at their job.
Mogroman bars are pretty ugly, but they make it
I was
work.
about to say, what about Kookaloo?
Yeah, that's
about
different. They're basically not. They're not really a bard. They're a fortune teller or whatever. It's a kit that's based on the bard.
We must save the beautiful elven maiden.
Imagine, are you able to sneak through there?
Okay. Anything else from Lao Shan?
No, that's it. You just wait.
Thrasham and Company.
Okay, so Beltola is going to move forward and help.
We're all just trying to open the blinking gate.
So,
But he does.
and she's like, Anatar, if you stand still, I can make you stronger next round, and hopefully you can have better success.
We can try, but those dwarven metals are strong. Damn it!
Well, perhaps you should try for the weak point. And then, so let's see.
They are stubborn as their creators.
Spell 2. It works. He's gonna here, the one that Antar failed on.
Azro cast knock. On which one?
The one in front of Antar over here.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Open sesame!
Open the door!
Okay.
And then Thresh will move forward.
The door is blasted open for, was it 1 turn?
I think it's only 1 turn if it's wizard locked.
Oh yeah, that's right. So not
Otherwise it's
open
just-
stuck, barred, locked, held, or wizard locked doors that open secret doors as well as locked or trick opening boxes or chests. Yeah, I think you're right. So yeah, you see your friend.
Can't hear you again.
So yeah, you see your former friend Saria there on the floor. She's not bleeding right now, but she has gaping open wounds that are pink and fresh.
I hope it doesn't scar. It would be an evil thing to do, such beautiful people. Imagine a scarred up bard. And that's pretty much it for my turn.
Okay.
Mark
Looks
off
like
knock.
each of these cells has a mat, essentially, to lay on. And they're not even laying on the mats. And there's a bucket
Basically
of
just
like
pee.
water to drink. Like a
Except for
dog.
Gomeljack. He's got like some body stuff in.
Yeah. Gomeljack's cell has a platter with a human head on it.
Well, at least they're keeping him fed, guys. That Hydra takes good care of his prisoners.
Yeah.
Yeah? More like kill them.
Only if you took good care of your beard.
It'll grow in one day.
And Calamar and Company.
Calamar casts knock on the door right in front of him. I only have it once, so I'll mark it off right now. Olivio is going to move down and try to see if maybe he can bend some bars. You know, we've been trying and failing, but you never know what could happen.
Okay, you blast
That
the door
one's
right off
open.
its hinges, yeah.
Perfect.
Why don't we open all of the doors? See what's
So
in the room.
Calamar, oh, he can't move because he just cast.
Yeah.
Okay. Olivia moves down here and he's going to try to bend the bars on Gomeljack's cage. Not that that's going to help because Gomeljack's so big, but at least somebody could get in if he does.
If you're able to bend the bars, Gomel Jack will be able to squeeze through. Let's see, chicks, Biddy, Ben, and he's pretty strong from what I recall. Ben bars look good. He might have like a 2% chance or something.
Should be at least 20. I think that's what Scared has. He's like an 1850.
But there's going to be a minus to these, I'm sure.
No, not for Ben bars lift gates.
These are strong bars.
No, they're not. They're regular. Can you not
No,
hear me?
they're not strong bars, they're regular. Sorry, you cut out again.
This is
These are
1821.
regular bars. He fails.
His Ben bars lift gates is 20%.
He fails.
That's fine. Hey, it was worth a shot. He'll say, turn around and go, Stallion, if you grab that side and I grab this side, maybe we can, you know?
Diane might be able to.
Okay, so Jezzy and company. Jezzy's still picking her lock.
Yeah, Diane's gonna come over here and try bending the bars. Because he's feeling like he might have a little bit more to his strength.
He's gonna show all these pussies how it's done, right?
I just looked at his strength.
Yeah. I rolled that shit too. Like a boss. Yeah, he bends them right the fuck open. And there's this nasty looking giant guy laying on the floor inside there past a platter with a severed human head on it. Right? And the giant looks like he has 17 fingers.
Okay, is that Diane's full turn or can he still move?
That's Diane's full turn. Okay. Anatar and company. Yeah, the weird giant has 17 fingers. 9 on one hand and 8 on the other.
It's okay, Jesse's over there making sounds. She saw Stallion open that up.
Lawson, hurry up here. We'll need your medical expertise with our friends here.
Okay, which one did you open up that you needed help with?
The one that we are.
This one's open. This one's open.
Okay.
First three are.
So when it gets to my turn, I'll help this one out when it's my turn.
This one, and this one are open.
Okay.
Alright.
And I'm heading in.
Heading in the hole.
Saria sleeps there peacefully. Yeah,
peacefully
her breathing
or
is faint.
in an agony.
Bring her to me and I'll be able to help her.
She has no expression on her face and her breathing is faint. Her breath is faint.
Okay.
And so if you can bring her to me,
But
I
there
can
is
help
no
her.
fever or things like that.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, if you
So
can bring
I take her up in my arms and I move towards Veron with her.
Okay. Next we have Varen and company.
Yeah, and company. Okay, Dean's going to actually I'll break into I guess a sprint, was it? So let's do the strength check.
Whose strength?
Dean's.
For what?
It's gonna pick up the pace.
Oh, it's a strength -1 to sprint, but he hasn't jogged for a round, so he has to jog
Yeah,
first.
he did. He jogged from the Brasier to here.
Okay, because you didn't give him a boot too.
Alright, then he'll jog this round then. So actually, since we're out of combat, can I jog like even further?
You can jog up to 24 squares if you jog, yeah.
Yeah, very nice. And yep. That's 80 feet. So you can get here. That is
Get to FOMO,
disgusting.
Jack.
Yeah, it is pretty gross.
Yeah.
The head has no scalp, and the only bit of skin that's left is, you know, its face and like parts of its ears. It's pretty sick.
Yep. And Vern's gonna put his hand on Saria and cast Cure Moderate Wounds.
Okay.
For 3 damage.
Saria comes too.
Hey, Saria. Welcome to heaven.
What? Where am I? Where?
Well, currently you're about 20 some odd miles underneath the earth in the prison of Bother Doom. Do you remember how you got here?
Ogres.
Ogres put you in the jail cells?
Ogres.
That's too bad.
Head hurt.
Just rest.
Just relax.
go.
You're with friends now. We're gonna take care of Saria. We're gonna take care of Kiona and Gomojak. Everything's going to be okay.
And Scalp.
Hey Ashura, how soon can you have Thrasher's portal up?
Whenever we're ready to go, but if we leave again, everything will come back again, just like last time. So we might want to make sure there's nobody else here.
Varen gains 100 experience points for the casting of Cure Light Wounds.
He
doesn't.
I'm a fighter.
He's a fighter.
I don't get experience points for casting spells.
You don't get XP for casting spells. You're a fighter.
Nope.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense, but great enough.
And
but
a
I got
cantrip.
3.
Okay, and we will end the session there at 7:50 a.m. Okay. Did anyone ding? I know we have 2 dings. Come on.
I did.
Might have dinged. Let me add my stuff in.
I did, but I don't.
I would kind of imagine Thorzak should have dinged.
Yeah.
Yeah, because to date so far in Josh's game, I've never seen a character go more than one. I've never seen level 1 character survive more than 1 session without dinging.
Thordak hasn't been tracking his experience points.
I have been tracking my experience with a piece of paper.
Just a question. Have I missed the experience from the last Hydra?
Yeah, we have the Hydra.
Yeah, we did. I don't think we got experience from the Hydra yet.
No.
Okay.
Pleased to have.
Okay. Pleased to have.
Please do
Hydra
have.
XPs.
Please do have.
Let's see how much this sucker's worth.
Oh, it'll be worth enough. I can ding.
I'm probably gonna ding from the Hydra XP. Please, please, please. I'm
If
so
not,
close.
I'll be so close.
I'm gonna be so close.
So, if I gain
Let's see.
3P.
Hydra.
I wanted to carry a bunch of sheets with me. It's just like, hey, look how much sheets I have. Full of experience.
Player characters was 7. NPCs who are in XP, say 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. NPCs, number of creatures defeated, 1. Hit dice is 10. Number of warriors and bards, there's 2 from Thrasham's group, 2 from Varen, Anatar is a warrior, Jezzy's henchman, Yeah, two from Thrashim, two from Baron, Anatar. 2 for Calamar's group. Yeah, Illuvio and the Bugbear. And then Thalion. So that's 8.
Big beer.
I'm telling you, that hit dice XP is being butchered this party.
Okay.
Yay!
Now, did anybody ding?
I've got 3,600 XP in total.
Yeah, I need like 120,000 to ding, so I'm far from it. I literally need more XP than I've ever had before to get to my next echelon of power. That's hilarious. Now I'm starting to feel like Thrashim.
Okay.
I'm starting to feel like myself again.
So Thordak had... Come on. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Need to be on the object layer. There we go. Thordak...
555 points.
You
Level
ding?
3 is
Yes.
49.99.
Nice.
Yeah, so go ahead and enter Thordak's XP.
If we kick some more butt next weekend.
And then also you need to finish Thordak's appearance and his bio.
I definitely will, don't worry. How much today? I don't forget.
Okay, so go ahead and enter his XP.
So it's 200 plus 1 slot. Is it 200 plus 1 and then I put another plus?
Times 1?
Times 1. So
And then hit enter when you're done. Hello, Thordak?
yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to calculate stuff like that. Oh, sweet.
What's the 3600 from?
Because I just calculated all the 200s that you basically gave me.
So that's 18.
No?
Okay, so now what are you at? Hello?
Yeah, hi. 200.
So now enter in your, plus the monster XP you got.
Oh, what XP did I get? Well, my PC with 1, PC with 1, I guess.
So you got plus 190 from the Hydra. What was it for Mudman? I can't even go up that far.
Do you want me to check the... Which one do you need, Josh?
He doesn't have the one for the Mudmen for a single class character.
Batman? Okay, let me go up.
Because there were 2 encounters this session, right?
It's 100 XP for one class and 10 XP per warrior level.
Mm-hmm.
So how much for the Mudmen for one class PC?
110 for him.
110.
See, I could look this up. I write this all down on a piece of paper with everything what it was. I don't know why I didn't look back because I see 100 Mudmen right there.
So it's okay to go ahead and change your XP and level up and everything with the characters.
So I'm level 2 already, which is sweet.
Yes, you are.
Which is awesome.
And I don't think you threw away any XP, but let me check.
No, I didn't. What I've done is I bought a piece of paper and I basically added it all.
Yeah, I don't know why you're using paper. You can just use your character sheet. It's weird.
No, but I find more.
I'm weird that way too.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, the yellow mold.
There's Mudman, Mold, and the Hydra. The mold was
The yellow mold was 6.
Yep, 6 for the yellow mold. And Mudmen.
Okay, 1D on D4.
Yep, 100 for the Mudmen.
This is
So
why I
this
write
brings
it on
you
a piece
to
of paper.
3906.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, thank you.
3906 is your new XP total. And
yeah.
so 3906. You see what I did there? I put your current XP as 3906. Do you see that?
Josh, can I ask you a quick question?
Hold on. Do you see that?
Sorry.
Do you see that, Thordek?
Yes.
Okay, now you delete all that stuff and put 0 gained XP because we're at the end of the session, and you have 3906 now.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so you only update your current XP at the end of the session.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay. All right. So what was the question?
Well, I think I did it. I think you just answered my question. I went ahead and cleared because my XP total, new XP total went up, and it wasn't supposed to because I just needed to delete the gained experience, and I think it changed it, it fixed it then. So I should have 95 current XP, and should be 4th level now.
Okay. So Thordek, you gain a new spell slot, which is checked off. It's checked off because you can't memorize a spell today, so I just checked it off. And you still have Chromatic Orb, which you haven't cast. And then Lao Shun. I gotta check your XP here.
Sweetness! And I think I know
Level
what to put
4
in.
at 3,000.
Shocking grass, bitches!
Lao Shun, you'll get level 4 at 6,000.
Okay, I'm at 95.
I'm just dancing to myself.
6,000. Okay, so you're definitely level 4 now.
Yeah, I put my current XP. It should be at 95, and the next level is what, 13,000.
This level is at 13,000, so you don't lose any XP, and you're level 4.
Okay.
And I think you gain a weapon slot.
Oh, okay.
And you have 0 gained XP now.
Damn it.
And you'll gain Monk 5 at 13,000. And then you can roll hit points as well.
Yeah, I've already rolled up to level 10. So let's see. I think level.
Oh yeah.
4. So I only got one hit
20,
point.
22 hit points. Yep. And then yeah, Thordek.
Yar.
You will get to level 3 at 5,000 XP.
Yeah. Then
Yep. It's thing, Wizard XP, really slow, but every level helps a little bit more.
It's so sweet, yeah. Especially when you get a new spell level, that's like the bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, the D4 hit dice, however, is not the bomb.
Yeah. No armor, that's not the bomb.
Yeah, they upgraded to a D6 hit dice in 3rd edition for a reason.
Yeah.
And then, so you had a 4 at level 1 Thordak, and you can roll your level up HP right now. If you're still there. So if you select your token in the top right corner where it says, hashtag level up, go ahead and click on that. And you have an 8-sided hit die, and you have 1 class, your single class.
Mage. And I haven't.
Oh, I'm sorry. You have a 4-sided hit die.
Yeah.
You're a mage.
How many classes do you have? Just single class. Yeah. Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh, that's good. That's better.
Yeah. So you record that on your character sheet for your level 2 hit points. That's directly below your level 1. And then you have 8 of 8 hit points because you haven't been wounded. Okay.
Oh, sweet. Yay. Because I did the smart thing and just waited.
Yay.
I don't want to die.
Yep. And...
I'm gonna go ahead and roll my mage hit points now.
Mage. Okay, so you got to new level in mage.
Yes, I did, just barely. Barely.
You're a mage as well, that's sweet.
Level 8 mage, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, fudge sticks.
Woohoo!
That's a high level
so
mage.
9 at 110k.
110, thought it was 135. Level 9 at 135.
And now I'm going to write my lovely appearance, which is fun for me. Yay!
And the rest of your bio.
I rolled a 3.
Yeah, 135.
For my hit points, so that's a... Another level 3 and another level 4.
Oh yeah, your spell slots?
Yeah. I can't use them, but I'm just making sure I have them put in there so I'll know.
Yes, ma'am. That's some good spell slots.
Yeah,
Hey,
dog.
Hey Josh, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
For my spells, I think I get 4th level. I get 1 more 1st level spell and 1 more 2nd level spell, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Is there a way I can insert let's see. I'm just looking at. So I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 1st level spells already down. Is there a way I can insert one in the middle, right past the 1st, in between the 1st and the 2nd?
You put one at the bottom and slide it up.
Okay, so I said I get 2 more spells, so let me see.
Let's see, you're level 3, so you have a total of 2 first, 1 second, and then a whole bunch from wisdom.
Let's see. I just added 2 more spells. So you said
you don't get 2 more. You just get 1 second level spell, level 3.
No, I'm level 4.
Oh, you're level 4. Okay, good.
So
yeah,
I
one
get
of each.
I
Wow.
get it.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. So you said I can bump that up. Do I just need to
You slide it. Yeah. You click on modify, and then slide them.
Oh, okay.
So you click on add, and then you give yourself a spell slot for each level. Second. Okay. And then you click on modify right next to them and slide them wherever they need to go by grabbing the box on the left hand side.
Yeah. I can't get it to, let's see,
So you got to be in Google Chrome, and you can't have the popped out version of the
oh, okay,
character
that's
sheet.
why it's not working. Let
And
me
then
see,
yeah, so if you're using the popped out version, it's not going to work.
close
and
it and
sometimes the button you have to grab is offset, but if you grab it by the top right corner, it will work. You'll be able to slide it around.
Okay, let's see.
Like if you click it right in the middle, sometimes it won't work. It's just
okay,
a little
let's
glitch.
see.
So I'm basically modifying it for you right now.
Oh, okay, thanks.
So I'm putting you should see a triple X all the way at the top of the list and a bunch of X's all the way at the bottom.
Let's see. I see. I see a triple X at the one before the bottom and another one. Let's see. Maybe
There's a bunch of X's in
the last
bottom
one
and the first one. First and last are just a bunch of X's.
I don't see them. I see 2 at the bottom. Oh, okay. I think it just changed. Oh, okay. I see it now. Okay. So that should be good. I'll just put my spells when I find 2 spells and put them in there.
Okay, and then let's see, Calamar's spell slots. Did anyone else ding? Was it just 3? Calamar's mage and then Thordak and Lao Shun?
Yeah, that
sounds like it. Unless you
Okay.
want to gift me 120,000 experience points.
Maybe later.
Great, your RP's not that great.
Yeah.
Nobody RP's that great.
No. I'll be at level 8 for a while now. And it didn't take me as long as I expected to get 64,000 XP, so I think I'll make it to level 9 before the year ends. Maybe.
Yeah. I'm real pleased with where he's at right now, my character. Real pleased. He's in
Almost
nice
level 9
shape.
thief.
Almost level 9 thief, yeah.
Level 9 thief. Yeah.
I wanna split some loot. That would really help.
Mm-hmm.
Splitting some loot would really help. He's been saying this since since Ramanos' shrine. He keeps saying,
Mhm.
"Hey, if you want to split this up, we could just split it up."
Oh, loot splitting.
Although now he's only gonna get a third of it instead of half of his share.
So I also go down 1 in AC, so I should be at AC 8.
Oh yeah, level 4 your natural AC. Yep.
Change that right quick.
Okay. Yeah, that's like every even level or something after level 1.
Let me check. Let's see. So it'll be at 6th level, yeah, every even one. So 6th level will get on to 7. Let's see, you said I got another weapon proficiency slot. So let's see.
At level 4, priests in general get weapon slots every level that's divisible by 4.
Yeah, so I get one of those, and at level 6 I'll get another non-weapon proficiency slot, right?
I think so. Priests get them every 3 levels.
Done.
Yeah, every 3 levels. And then it's like every 5 levels after level 1 or something, you get a weapon or a slot that's just for martial arts or something like that. I don't
Did you say
remember.
every 5 levels?
I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can find it.
Every 4th level after 1st, the monk gains an additional free weapon slot which can be used to continue specialization in his chosen mode of combat. So 5th, 9th, 13th, and 17th. So next level you'll get one that's just for martial arts.
Okay. So that's the only proficiency slot I gained, right? Was the one weapon proficiency slot for the priest?
Yep. And you can use it for martial arts if you want.
Okay.
Well, for kung fu, not any other martial art.
Kung fu fighting.
Normally, if you had access to like all the martial arts or whatever through NPCs, you don't have to master one before you start learning another. So you could learn like, kung fu, and then learn like 2 of the maneuvers from kung fu, and then you could move on to ninjutsu if you wanted. And you don't have to, like, you can go back. You don't lose access to kung fu when you start learning ninjutsu.
Okay, but like if I'm I have to say that I'm using a certain style to be able to have access to it. Okay.
Yeah, to be able to have access to its maneuvers, yes.
And like if my AC changed because I moved styles, I'd have to change that or just announce that it's changed, or because some of them, I think one of them has, I think Kung Fu has -2 AC, and the first one listed IQ something and had -3 or something like that.
So that little shield symbol on your character represents your AC bonus of 2 from Kung Fu.
Okay.
Everybody's Kung Fu.
And your natural AC, of course, is 10 with a -2 from essentially martial arts dexterity. Well, monk dexterity, really.
Okay.
It's the same thing as a dex bonus.
Okay.
So you would put that on your character sheet in the armor section under miscellaneous bonus. And what's this experience stuff or whatever underneath here?
Wait.
You should have -2 AC from class. No.
I lost you guys.
Say again?
Mic test, mic test.
Yeah, you're good. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello.
What's up?
Okay. Any feedback that you guys want on camera? Does anyone have any feedback? How can we improve? Make things faster, more efficient, make things look better, sound better.
I think we're good.
Really, right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's running really
Everything was
smoothly
good.
right
Yeah, everything was good. I liked it. It was good. It was fun.
Okay. Okay, cool. Now I'll turn the camera off and you can give me off-camera feedback. Well, I'll turn the stream off. So, everybody out there in Twitch land and YouTube land, thank you for watching. We'll be back again same time next week. And again, this session was sponsored by Dave Walker. Thank you, Dave Walker, very much. And
thank you, Dave Walker.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dave.
Yeah.
He's in the
And
kitchen.
yeah. And if you're interested in donating to us, making a small donation like Dave Walker did, if you're watching this on Twitch, you can scroll down and there's a link to PayPal where you can make a small donation, a one-time donation. And then on YouTube, if you go to the home page for the YouTube channel, off to the right on the picture of the clouds, there's a link to PayPal. And then on both websites also there is a link to our Patreon if you would like to be a regular subscriber. If you like who we are and what we do, like our acting and our role playing, and would like to support us. And also if you would like access to exclusive content on Patreon, you can, for as little as $1 a month. If you click on the Patreon, if you're watching this on Twitch, you can scroll down, there's a link to the Patreon. And then also, if you're watching on YouTube, on the homepage, like I said before, the picture of clouds, if you scroll to the right, there's a link to the Patreon. And like I said, as little as $1 a month. And we appreciate your support.